We're now streaming. So, great thing about that. So now I can say the thing that I was going to say when I thought we were streaming that would be very unprofessional, which is that I almost made the post about it being our finale passive aggressive. I was almost just like, hey, here's the stream. Love to have 2 viewers instead of 1. But hey, now we're back into the Sunken World Saga. Hi, welcome to the Sunken World Saga. This is a Dungeons & Dragons actual play 5th edition live stream where we have 4 groups of 4 player characters. Tonight we are going to be having our finale. It's going to be the last battle of the Lion's Hope and the Thorns, fighting side by side against the greatest threat the world has seen since, in time, 8 seconds ago when the Eternal Dragon landed. But for us, basically a month. I have something prepared for us. Figured since it is our last stream, probably a pretty good time to have a intro for the show. So if everybody could please mute their microphones. I'm going to give it 10 seconds, and then I'm going to go to our intro sequence. And it's only 20 seconds long. And I'm very excited for it. And we're back. Everybody can come off of mute now, and we can all enjoy our time together.
I don't know how to unmute.
Well, then you're going to be muted forever, Brian.
I thought Ben would be singing it. I wish he was singing it. I think that would have honestly, like an a cappella version of the song, would have been very fun.
Just me going.
Yeah, well, another part of you later where it goes dun 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 dun.
Would have been good. Wish I had thought of it. So let's get into our character introductions. I'm going to have it just be the way that we usually go through it. And I'm going to do the Lion's Hope first, and then the Thorns. So first up, we have the Order of the Lion's Hope, starting with Marcus.
Hey everyone, I'm Aaron. I play Marcus, the Halfling Druid, Circle of the Moon Druid from the Lion's Hope.
After Marcus, we have Marahim, who is played by Ian Donovan Highland. Marahim is a Tiefling divination wizard. After Marahim, we have Aka.
Hi, I'm Nathaniel Potts Wells, and I play Aka, the strong boy monk half-orc.
After Aka, we have Althea.
Hello, my name is Connor Tolles, and I'm playing Althea Nilo, the half-elven sorcerer warlock with a spunky little attitude.
After Althea, we will go over to the Thorns. So we have Soren.
Hi, I'm Logan Back. I play Soren, the youngest of the Erickson siblings.
After Soren, we have Sybil.
Hi, I'm Emmy, and I play Sybil, the middleest Erickson's child, the bard cleric.
After Sybil, we have Sebastian.
Me, Brian. I play Sebastian, the oldest brother of the Ericksons, and I'm a rogue in the streets, and I stole stuff from you while you were sleeping.
That's right, Sandra Bullock. And after Sebastian, we have Stevia.
Hi, I'm Zach Carman. I play Stevie Carnon. I'm a Goliath fighter that can beat up your dad.
Whoa.
Not my dad. He was
yes, your dad. Even
he wasn't
your
there.
dad.
I wouldn't know.
All right.
We're actually fighting Brian's dad tonight, so we'll see.
Not Sebastian's dad. Brian's dad. All right, and up next, we will be just jumping into it. Why not? So to refresh your all's memory, you have been teleported to Yorn, specifically a village of the giants. In this village, you have met 8 adventurers who you know are going to have their own fight. in the coming days. But now we are looking at this from the perspective of your knights, who have just been teleported here by elder blood elves. Speaking of this great calamity that's going to be coming in a few days. At the same time, the eternal dragon will be attacking the worlds descending from the skies as Naya and her agents make their presence known. You have a little bit of time to prepare. You've already been taking that preparation time, and now is the time to say anything that you might have been putting off saying in a peppy fashion, not meandering, in a in a quick succession of saying it to each other. You have a little bit of time to discuss things, and then you will be taken to the vault beneath the mountain, and you will be sent along your way to fulfill a grim destiny. Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my god, Sybil.
Hello. Weird person who I have definitely never met before.
What? That weird. It's me, Althea.
Sybil's going to take her aside, I think. No, I don't think. She's just going to take her aside. Just be like, I mean, yes, we've met before, but we met in like, what, a dream? How weird is that?
Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's, a little weird, but I mean, I don't know about you, but I've seen some pretty weird things in my day, and meeting in a dream is kind of the lowest thing on the pole.
Yes, maybe in that perspective, but I don't. My brother was also there, but not my one brother. It's really weird. That part is weird.
Oh, yes. I mean, that would be a little weird. Would he feel like excluded?
I don't know if he's ever felt excluded in his life. Huh. I think this might be the first time.
Wow. It must be a pretty privileged life. Well, it's good to see you again. How have you been?
Pretty good. I mean, did my brother... I can't remember when the crossover
My
stream
name's Sebastian.
Well, I've been doing pretty good. His name is Sebastian, but you already knew that. I guess pretty good. My other brother now is a dragon slayer, so that's the thing.
Whoa. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, apparently my family's very good at killing dragons, so that's fun for them.
Yeah. I guess now it's your turn to kill one, I guess.
That's a funny joke.
The nearest elder blood elf says, "Well, specifically, no. She will be going to fight a goddess, not a dragon."
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the bitch that
Jeez. Language. Soren, cover your ears.
he curses.
She's reclaiming it. Let her have it.
Okay.
Well, I am going to kill the bitch that pretty much killed my god's parents' sense of speech.
Sounds like you have a lot on your plate. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
I thought you were also going to kill a god. Are we killing the same god?
I don't know exactly. I'm not sure. Things haven't really... I kind of haven't been paying too much attention.
I, to be fair, have forgotten all of it. It's almost like a weird and incongruous amount of time has passed between the last time I remember doing any of this. Anyway.
So strange, I feel the exact same way.
Yeah, like really sleepy.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
I haven't been paying attention and I've forgotten it. The Sunken World Saga story.
What?
Things have just been so crazy. There's been a lot going on.
Yeah. Who are your friends?
Oh, yes. I lead her over to my group of 3 old men. This
Like
is
2.5 men in here.
It's the opposite of the that weird Bunnies Next Door show.
Bunnies next
Um,
door.
Greg
that
the Bunny?
show? No, what was that Playboy Mansion show?
Oh man, all I could think of was like an actual bunny.
Yeah, I thought you were talking like a cartoon or something.
Unhappily ever after.
This here is my uncle Meraheen. And then these are Aka and Marcus. These are people from my knightly order, the Lion's Hope.
I could tell you're the Lion's Hope with all the lion stuff.
So yeah, it is quite on the nose.
Well, I could tell that you were brothers and sister by the fact that you look very similar.
We do, don't we? Yeah. That's
Are you
very
triplets?
astute observation. No.
So you know for sure that your parents love each other.
No.
Well, it wasn't a one and done.
Yeah, but my mom died when I was. It's a whole thing. I don't have to get into my backstory with you. I just met you.
Well, I feel like if we're going to be fighting a god together.
All right. They had my eldest brother first, Sebastian. My dad named him. Then they had me, and then my youngest, Soren. And Sybil's pointing to the two of them. And my
I'm
mom
Soren.
named. Yep, that's Soren.
Yeah.
And then my mom named me and my younger brother, but then she died soon after his birth. And then our dad raised us until I was about 10-ish, maybe. No, maybe like 7. Anyway, then he died or disappeared. Who knows? He may not be dead. He just disappeared. And then our eldest brother went away to a gentleman's college and pretty much abandoned me and Soren after about a year. And then we reunited when we joined a traveling circus.
Gentlemen's College is another Playboy show.
Sebastian's just been telling Ash down here about a theater company called Playboy. It's ran by a guy who writes plays and calls himself the Playboy.
So what's your life story, sir? And what's your name?
I'm Aka. I don't know if I have parents. I mean, I guess naturally I have parents, but I didn't grow up with any. I used to be an underground fighter, and now I am stuck in this knighthood.
Sybil's gonna put her arm around Aka's shoulder, even though she cannot reach his height. So it's just gonna be like her fingertips gracing his shoulder. What if I could tell you? What if you? Do you want to commit terrorism? Do you want to commit environmental terrorism?
Well, not really, but is this the kind of thing you get locked into? Because I'm already trying to get out of one of those.
It's really
No,
more
you don't get locked into it.
environmental freedom fighting.
Yeah, that's
Well,
it.
I mean,
More
I
environmental
can-
freedom fighting.
I can support you, and I give you. One second, I forgot how much gold I have. I give
I don't.
you 30 platinum pieces.
Hold on, before you spend all that money, let me tell you about something called improv.
That's Khalid.
I've been cutting
Nice,
around.
Yes, and do that.
I've been cutting around all of the moments between sessions where the Lions Hope have been walking through Seldimus, and someone says, "Hey, do you have a minute to talk about the environment?" And Akka and Marcus are like, "You two go on. We really need to hear about this."
But I seriously do give you 30 platinum pieces and say,
I don't need
this
this.
should help fund you.
No, it's more like they give you missions and you can leave when you want. If you move on.
Take the money.
I'm not taking the money.
Well, it's for a good cause, right? Like that's how I want to participate. You can have this, and then I can go, just frolic in the grass.
All right, and Sybil's gonna keep 4 platinum and give the rest back to him.
Oh, okay. I guess it's a cheap organization.
All right. Any other pressing conversations?
It's not that, just if you don't know.
I did want to talk to Caladrius. Like maybe we all go to sleep after this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe sometime when we're not all gathered together as a group.
Yeah. After Caladrius has arrived, there's one evening where you go outside and you find him looking up, kind of melancholy expression at the sky.
Yeah, hey there, Caladrius. It's Marcus from before. Yeah, just wanted to talk to you about your whole new world scenario you were working on.
Indeed. Have a seat.
Yeah, well, see, I was in that town that your family owns, and yeah, I'm not a real big fan of that situation, but the soul thing is quite concerning for me, and just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to help you once we save the world to kind of restart things and get those souls back out there to save those people.
I think there would be. After this, your order and the Thorns are going to be some of the primary forces trying to seize the egg from me. If you could take small measures to prevent them from succeeding, diverting them, taking them down the wrong path, that would be appreciated, Marcus. And
Yeah, all right.
past that, perhaps if you and I maintain communication, you could assist me in finding the ways that the next world will operate.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. But I was just wondering if my friend Akka back there could be one of those mighty souls that goes through and helps restart the world.
He kind of smiles and says, I can do that.
Yeah, all right. And so, do you need to take my soul now, or is that something that we do after this?
No, your soul would stay in your body until, I don't know, a couple minutes before it's over.
Quick question, Ben. Does Jackson's Planetar hear a lie?
Where is Jackson's? This is when everybody's asleep. Is Jackson's Planetar just like?
I don't think Planetars sleep.
Is he just like walking around?
I don't know. He does what he does.
I'm fucking
Okay.
wired, bro.
Ching a mile away. Here's a lie.
He has a lie detector like thing on him.
I crushed a second monster to be ready for this fight with the Eternal Dragon I'm about to go have.
Where my poggers at?
Being an angel gave me wings.
Can I get a few boinkers in the chat? No, he does not hear. Does not hear a lie.
Gotcha.
And Marcus,
All right. Well,
thank you for having an open mind.
I just figured everybody kind of dies and everything needs to restart anyways. So seems like a good of the way as any.
Aye,
But yeah, we'll save this world first, and then we'll worry about that.
of course. Good luck.
And Marcus just kind of nods and waves and heads back to camp.
Yeah, and as you go in, you sort of see this moment. As you like round the corner, you look over your shoulder, and you see this sort of flickering of a spectral green figure, about the same size as Caladrius, a little more narrow, in the same robes with no hair. Very similar features otherwise, but doesn't stay there. And then you go to sleep. And is there anything else that anybody wants to quickly say to another person, trade with another person?
The last night before we were gonna go, I think Sebastian just wants to get the family together. And guys, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we need to promise to like protect each other.
Like not to be. This is truly not trying to come off as mean. I swear on Esnala. I thought that was implied.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but we tend to run away from each other sometimes, and maybe we should be a little bit better about that. Let's watch each other's backs, Like Stevia, full lion, I get it. You're gonna jump in there.
Hey, I always got all y'all's backs. Don't you worry. I won't let any of y'all get hurt.
I love you guys. All three of you. You're like a family to me.
Found family, but it's his actual family.
I mean, he did find them.
It's true. Been away for college for 2 years, and I killed a man as a kid without his influence.
Yeah, I love y'all too.
I'm already asleep.
Sybil has the most strained face. She's just trying to keep from yelling. I love you too. We are a family.
And I'll scoop everyone up in one huge hug, Goliath hug.
Well, 5 more minutes.
Yes, Sybil accepts the hug.
All right. The Order of the Lion's Hope. Merahim and Althea have a very heartfelt conversation, and it's morning time. Time to go to the mountain. You all make your way to the entrance of the vault, and from there you make your way into the vault. And once inside, you all go about collecting a few items that all seem, very special, very important. They
check out this big crossbow I got. It's like as tall as I am.
Careful, Marcus.
Well, he's badass,
Take your
man.
eye out with that.
How do you think I shoot this thing? You think I'll be able to kill the god with it? And I'm just like trying to hold it. It's as big as me.
Yeah. You all see it like it looks like like he looks like a kid who's picked up too many chairs at a function. Like trying to look impressive, so he's like almost toppling over like a tripod.
I'm gonna help
with
the
crossbow.
most.
But you each.
Well, maybe it'll be easier to hold that if you get in here and I take the mantle and tie it around my shoulder so that it works as a little baby hammock for Marcus.
Oh, I was wondering if you were going to say if I should use these, and I pull out the stilts that I. What do you think?
All right.
I don't understand why you
Oh
keep
my God.
Marcus.
No, let me have a go on them things sometime.
Oh yeah, no, they're great. You'll have a good time on them.
All right. So you all go around and collect some items that really call to you, unlocking the various superpowers that you have now achieved. There is this strange, like, the seeing stone that you first saw, Sebastian, that led to your false eye. There is one of those, but it is like hollowed out, so that it's just kind of like this very, very thin, kind of curved rock. And when you pick it up, you just feel something telling you to layer it over that eye. And when you do, like, you are noticing things like much closer than they really are.
Whoa.
If you and like you can kind of think about it, and you like go back to your normal vision, and then you like look at Akka and you zoom in, and you can see just a ton of nose hair. Zoom back out. Akka, you are compelled to pick up these like basically like martial artist shoes, and putting them on. They sort of stretch out for you as you slip them on, and you feel like you can like lunge across the room at lightning speed into like a powerful kick. The rest of you also get things, but I didn't think about what the physical object would be. And you are asked to present the chalice. And the adventurers step forward and give the chalice down. And just as they did with the white chalice, connecting with the onyx chalice, there comes a ritual. And it is not as pretty. There are no flashes of light. There's just a fire lit and placed into the bowl of the chalice in the center of the room. There doesn't seem to be anything except for a hideous odor. Like for maybe 5 seconds, you are smelling a millennia of death, of blood on the hands of one being, Naya. The smell disappears, and the adventurers step forward and are teleported away, off to have their own fight.
And do we have any time to do like preparatory spells before we go?
Now would be the
Or
time.
before the ritual? Yeah.
All right, in that case, Mirahim is going to use mage armor.
I got my sword mantle and the level 4 armor of Agatha.
Yeah, I'll cast Foresight on Akka. And then I will use the Moon Howl so that all allies regain the lowest spell slot that they have used. And I will go over to Stevia and cast Foresight again on her.
Would you have told us that you were going to use that?
No.
And he could only use it a couple of times, which I did not clarify in Messenger, and I'm now
I
realizing
figured
as
I
you
could
used
only
it
use
just
it
now.
once. I figured I could use it once. So
That
that's
is
fine.
how I intended it, but now you can use it one more time because you already used it, and I didn't tell you.
Yeah. Storm Mental, Shield Faith.
Sybil's going to play a fun little song for about 10 minutes on her flute, and she's going to give temporary HP of 23 to Akka, Marcus, Marahim, Soren herself, and Sebastian. I think we're all the squishiest.
I really didn't think you would. Okay, all right, I'll take it.
How much
Actually,
was
instead
it?
of it's 23. Instead of myself, it'll be on Stevia. I think Althea's got pretty good health.
Wait, did you say Mirahim as well? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I have
You can give mine to
198.
someone else's because I have the wild shape.
I'll also
spell.
cast.
Yeah, you should.
Not that.
Stevie, I think, is probably going to be all right. I got 191 in the line form.
Hey, we're supposed to take care of each other and protect
all right,
each other.
that's fine. That's fine.
Take it.
Yeah.
Emmy's like,
okay.
hey, here's this nice thing, and everybody's falling over
So
themselves
sorry.
to be like, no, not my
Okay, instead of-
little tuppy. They don't
All right.
need it.
All right. If Marcus doesn't want it, I will take the other one. So it'll
Yeah,
just be
I
on
think you should have
Akka,
it. Yeah.
Marahim, and then the entire Thorns.
Can I have it twice?
No, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Don't worry.
All right. And now that everyone has cast their preparatory spells,
Phantom Steed.
the elf actually casts counter spell on your Phantom Steed. I'm
So
just
you're
joking.
down.
I'm just joking. You have a Phantom Steed now, Brian.
Yeah. His name's Charles.
All right. And the elf looks at it. Masato looks at it and says, would you like me to bring him along?
Yes, please.
All right. And he says, would everyone please grab hold of each other?
Yep. I'll wrap my arms around as many people as I can and are willing to have my arms wrapped around them.
Oh, sorry. Both of us will be teleporting, so it's just four people can grab each other.
Well, fine.
I've got Marcus in my little baby hammock, Fjord, and I've scooped up Mirahim and Althea like they're toddlers. They're just in my arms. We're ready.
This is nice. I'm gonna.
All right. And each of them grab hold of you and say, we believe Naya... The shadow says, we believe Naya has taken up in the palace of the Zeshin Shah. We're going to be teleporting you just outside so that you can plan your assault, sneaking in if you would like. It's going to be difficult. You can attack her with at least a united front. Let's go. And they place their hand on you, and there is that feeling of you sort of becoming light. But it's different this time. You feel as if time has slowed down around you. And all around you there is... Since you've come to Yorn, there has been a more beautiful, more open sky. More filled with stars. And here, in this space that you suddenly find yourself in, you realize that you are also seeing this strange sort of floating mist. Looking around you, you can see these large spheres of dirt. Some of them many different colors, some of them just a single color. And they seem to be passing you by, as if you're moving. But you don't feel the sensation of moving. Did you realize that you have a destination? And you're going to arrive there in what, once you've finished this, will be no time at all. But it doesn't matter, because it's a moment of peace. Before you hear, absolutely not. And through this shroud of mist, you see a giant orange hand appear and grab all 8 of you at once.
Mirahim, stop with your spells.
You feel yourself being crushed, and then you are thrown. And you all come to realize that you are hurtling down. And you each hit a floor made out of marble, lacquered with many different colors, designs of a Zeshan army fighting on a field of battle. And you are in the palace of Shaw's. Yes, Akka and Marcus take no damage. And
Well, I'm holding everybody, so I think nobody takes damage.
everybody else takes the damage.
I can fly. Can I fly and not take damage?
Yeah, okay, nobody takes any damage. And looking up at what should be a normal-sized throne,
Double jumps.
you see sitting there the massive form of Knife. She's a beautiful woman with this strange ethereal orange skin tone. She's in this long white dress. Her blonde hair and most of her face peek out from under this beautiful, massive helmet of metal that none of you recognize, though it looks a bit like silver. She towers above you, and looks down at you. You're the ones I have seen. Very well. One last chance for the new gods to seize victory. And you all feel that you have a few moments in this empty palace to run somewhere before Naya decides to fight you, taking things seriously. So basically, I am letting you all position your tokens wherever you would like. You have 6 seconds of time to do this, so you can't discuss it too much with each other.
Where is Naya in relation to us? Oh,
She's on this throne. Oh, you
Just
can't get
nobody?
close to her, sorry. That's the one thing.
Yeah, well,
I accidentally put my token under her. Can you? Okay, there we go.
are these cover here? These benches at all?
Probably not for you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'm cool where I am.
Yeah, what's the like? We just can't move any steps closer to her. So wherever we
Just
started, we can only move back.
you can't get within 6
Melee
tokens of her.
6 tokens.
Then 6. Okay.
These pillars.
These are pillars, yeah.
Yeah, Akka, I think I'm ready to be put down now.
Oh, my bad. Hey, and I'm gonna look down at Marcus and say, "This is the last one, okay?
Yeah,
We clean her clock, and then we
and we're out of here.
clock
right?
out."
Yep. Sounds good.
And Akka puts on the cestas.
This Naya art was by Lucas Scatini.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Are we allowed to host? Are we allowed to like cast a spell in that 6 seconds?
No, you are not.
I dove in that bush.
All right, is everybody? No, well, that's outside.
Oh. I dove in
This
bush?
This outside is fine. All right. Okay, is everybody where they would like to be?
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right. If you would please roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
And once everybody has rolled, I'm going to have you tell me them out loud in not in alphabetical order, in the order that I say for you to tell me. So first up, Marcus. Has not rolled. Never mind.
Haven't rolled yet. Sorry. We just rolled a 17.
17. Nathaniel will get back and tell me what Marahim and Akka rolled. So
I'm here. Akka rolled a 13.
You have advantage.
Okay, so Mirahim rolled a 16. Akka rolled a 13.
okay.
Double 13.
Since Ian is not here, Althea is going to go first on that 16. Marahim will go second.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I have a higher initiative than him anyway. Or Dex.
Okay.
Maybe.
That's
Not anymore. I boost up his dexterity when I leveled him. But anyway.
Soren.
19.
19. Sybil.
8.
8. Sebastian.
9.
9. Stevia.
12.
12.
You have advantage on your initiative roll as well.
Oh, yep. Sorry. 12.
All right. So first up is Kaya, who appears right here. The first on the throne, still sitting, lounging even. But one appears right here and is going to lift her hand, and sort of just forming around it, you see this massive arrow, like just burn into existence. Its fire slowly going from the color of flame into this hardened black metal. And she points her arm to Stevia, and she lets the arrow fly. And it flies at you. That is a natural 20 to start us off.
Is that
I killed it.
They have disadvantage against Stevia.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. Sorry. I gotta keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. It is a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that still does it.
Okay.
So I didn't have a range on the rope. Sorry, what's it called?
Okay, your rope that you want to do that to? Okay, so if you want to make her redo it, that's fine.
Oh, does it make her redo it?
Do you have the description of it written down anywhere?
It just says a thread of golden light wrapped around Karima's arm many times over. As a reaction, this thread looses from Karima's arm and grabs an ally, moving them out of harm's way so that they'll only take half that damage.
Okay, there you go. So you are going to take Stevia. You will be taking half of 31 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That is you'll be taking 16, and then Naya is going to use Life Drain on Akka. So Akka, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
At advantage.
It's a 16.
Okay, so you will be taking 34 points of necrotic damage. And there you go.
34 necrotic. Okay.
And then she is going to backpedal to right here. And in this moment between her saying, "Let's begin," and the fight actually happening, you all hear the sounds of what sounds like slaughter outside of the palace. Next up, it is going to be Soren. It's your turn.
Okay. Real quick, forgot to ask this earlier. Gloves of the Undying says natural 1s and 2s can be re-rolled, but the new roll must be used. Is that only on attacks, or is that saving throws or whatever?
Only on attacks.
Got it. That's what I thought. I'm going to fly up in the air towards the blue Naya over here. How tall is she?
She is currently about 20 feet tall.
Okay. I'm going to get right up in her face, look her in where I assume her eyes are behind the helmet, and just say, I've seen you bleed. And I'm going to make an attack.
Uh, 23 will hit.
Okay. I have so many. Oh, wait. That was going to be with Booming Blade, too.
Okay.
So that's an extra 3d8. And then since it's an attack, that's going to be, I have Divine Strike. So an extra 2d8. Yeah. And then bonus action, Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Uh, 15 will miss.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, next up, it is going to be Marcus. It's your turn.
All right. With my action, I'm going to take out the terrarium I carry along with me and say, all right, Barbara, we're going to need your help on this one. And cast Giant Insect on the scorpion who comes out. And then I'll say, hey, Akka, look at this new thing I can do. And I will use my bonus action to wild shape into my dragon form. And you see Marcus turn into a massive golden dragon and with a long neck. And then when his neck turns around, he still has the face of Marcus, like one of those like medieval paintings. And
the
it's a
dragon wearing stilts.
yeah, it's a huge creature, by the way, Ben. And he says, "Don't worry, everyone. It's Marcus from before." And then he's going to use his movement to fly up into the. How tall is this area?
The roof is 100 feet up. There's a vaulted
100 feet
ceiling.
up. Okay. Does Marcus feel like he can approach this the yellow Naya at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he's going to fly towards the yellow Naya, floating about 15 feet above her head. And I always forget. Does the creature go after it's summoned, or is it the next round?
It's going to be going just next round, but it'll go.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Sounds good. That's my turn.
All right. Next up, it is Althea. It's your turn.
Alrighty, so I'm going to spend a sorcery point and do transmutive spell. And I'm going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors. And instead of them being little balls of fire, like little meteors, they're going to be little storm clouds. 6 of them floating around me.
Okay.
So submit that. So there's that thing. And then I'm going to send 2 at this one.
Okay. 2 at blue and 4 at yellow. Is that the plan?
No. So I can only send out a max of 2 at a time.
Okay. All right. And so Naya on her Dex save got a 21.
So that passes, but it's still going to be 4d6 just halved.
Whoops, sorry.
That'll be so technically that'll still be 10 because we said it's my lightning. So, and I ignore the resistance.
Oh, she does not have resistance to lightning damage.
Oh, solid.
So takes 5 points of lightning damage.
And then for
And when you do that lightning damage, you see a wound appear on her right arm. And it appears on the blue one too. And Soren, you remember this specific wound because you put it there when Naya was released, and she is bleeding silver blood from it. Not bloodied, but there we go. Connor, your turn. So.
and then I'm going to quicken spell. And I'm going to do Eldritch Blast and send out 3 of those.
Okay, just go and roll.
Wait, I think it might be more than that.
I don't think Eldritch Blast goes beyond 3, so just go ahead and roll 3.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, those should be an advantage because I'm not within 40 feet of somebody. So the first one would have been 22.
All right, 22 hits.
The second one would have been
24 hits.
And then here's advantage for the third one.
Okay, so all 3 hit.
Dope. All right, so boom, boom, boom.
15.
Yeah. 15 force damage total.
All right, cool. Next up, it is Merihim. It's your turn.
Okay. Mirheim is going to take some inspiration from their fighting companions here. I also do not have control of his token, just so you know.
Yep.
And he is going to use catapult and is going to rip up some thorny flowers from all of these gardens and is going to catapult it at the golden version of this goddess.
Okay.
Let me click on the actual spell. Sorry. Where is it? There he is.
All right. Yeah, succeeds on the saving throw.
Okay, so I guess that's half damage, I believe.
I think so. So takes 6.
And then Mirheim is going to use his spell mastery to not spend a spell slot, and is going to Misty Step over to here. And then he's going to run and kind of duck down between these benches.
Okay. Next up, it is Akka. It's you.
Oh boy. Okay. Now, Akka is going to do something very unexpected. He's going to use his bonus action to slam his fists together and make himself large.
All right.
Too bigger than Stevia.
Yep.
Damn.
At least when I'm enlarged, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to charge forward and say, here we go. And I'm going to just start wailing into her. So first attack is actually going to be, all of a sudden you just see Akka as he's running. He just kind of appears in front of her and just is in drop kick motion already and just attempts to drop kick her. So he's going to flash kick.
All right, that hits. All right.
So that's going to be 11 bludgeoning and towards her, and after he kicks, the way he gets up is by literally just like grabbing her in the legs and like yanking himself up, and so that will be his other attack here.
That hits.
All right. So that's 22 total. Oh, by the way, it is lightning damage. So if that changes anything.
Yeah. So you do an
On the
extra
cesspit.
4 lightning damage.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that does that. I use my bonus action. So on that last one, when I go to yank her up, I try to pinch the nerves behind her legs. So I'm attempting a stunning strike with that. Spend a key point. And the DC is 19.
Okay. She got a 23.
Cool. So she is not stunned.
All right. Is that your turn?
Oh wait, yeah. Yep, that is it.
Okay. Next up, it is going to be Stevia. It's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna charge towards the Blue Naya and whisper a prayer to Esnala under my breath the whole time, just asking her to whatever strength she could possibly spare to lend it to Sybil and I. And I'm gonna come over here and attack 3 times. So that is a 31, a 22, and a 24.
All right. What was it? 31, 22, 24?
22,
Yeah, all those will
24,
hit.
yeah. All right, I gotta do some math. Shit.
Nice.
22. Sorry, I'm bad at math. I should probably have my calculator open this.
It would be 30, 31.
Oh, a halved.
No, because we're just using the full plate. So.
Oh, it says 31 on the bottom.
And 30 on the top.
Top.
61 tops and bottoms.
And then I'm gonna look at Soren and be like, "Hey, Cap, we're gonna do this. You know that, right?" That's my turn.
All right. Next up, it is Gold Naya. Gold Naya is going to stand, and she is going to use Ruin. So standing up, everything within 15 feet of her, which is the dragon and Akka and Barbara. No, not Barbara. I need you to make charisma saving throws. Nathaniel's not here, so he'll make it when he gets back. Can I get a charisma saving throw from Dragon Marcus?
Yeah, I use Marcus's mental stats, right? When we do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right, 7.
Okay, 7. So you have failed. You take 32 points of radiant damage. And then Naya uses Spell Cluster. And is going to cast...
That's awesome.
She's going to cast Scorching Ray twice. All 3 rays going for Merahim for the first one. All of them going at Barbara for the second one. And then at 4th level, she is going to cast Polymorph on Dragon Marcus.
Whoa! Damn.
So, 3 attacks on Merahim.
Can I use... No, never mind.
So the first one will miss Merahim. Second one will miss Merahim. Third one will hit, even though she rolled with disadvantage because he's got the Blur Cloak. So that is going to be 10 fire damage to Merahim.
Polymorph doesn't have an effect on shape changers. I don't know if her godhood overrides that, though.
You're right, but she already connected to it. And she says, must have forgotten to change that. And Marcus is fine. So the 3 attacks on Barbara.
Oh no.
2 natural 2s and a 31.
Okay, the 31 hits.
Okay, Barbara takes 18 points of fire damage.
Okay. I should have left Barbara behind.
And then,
Because Barbara is part of the team. No, never mind.
all right, and that is going to be Naya's turn. Nathaniel, let me know when you're back. If you're not already. After that Naya's turn, it is Sebastian. It is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to look at this lady over here. And I'm gonna shoot her with my gun. My God, I brought my gun. And this is it an advantage because they're engaged, or is it just normal?
She's not really engaged, so this one's normal.
Well, I don't know about her love life, but
Her husband's dead.
Everyone doing a
I'm
Christmas
spitting
day.
in her face, and Stevie is gnawing at her knee.
Just
She's
I need
just
one for
completely
you, Akka.
For Akka, okay.
Yeah, so this one's at normal. Okay, Akka, that is a success. So you take 16 points of radiant damage. So Sebastian, go ahead, make your attack.
yeah. So I'm gonna do the first attack just normal, no sneak attack. Well, I guess I can't do that, huh? Okay. I'm gonna shoot. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm shooting.
Okay. That hits.
29. And then 42 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then the next shot, I get advantage now because of my helm, and I'm going to shoot with sharpshooter.
Okay.
19.
That misses.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Immediately after your turn, the Naya who held her turn is going to appear right behind you.
How dare her?
And is going to, looking at you, she is going to cast Ruin and attack Soren with it. Or
Was
no,
she
sorry,
just
Damnation.
invisible?
She was invisible, not corporeal until this exact moment. Not
Is that a
invisible.
spell?
Damnation is not a spell. So Soren, that is a 26 to hit you.
I'm gonna cast Shield, so it doesn't hit me at all.
Okay. You watch as
Nice.
this massive black arrow just shatters, and then she is going to use Life Drain on you, Sebastian. So I need you to make a Intelligence saving throw.
This is an ability or a spell?
It's a saving throw.
Well, I know what I have
doing,
to do.
What she is
Yes.
doing, it is an ability.
Okay. 26. Sorry, it was on advantage,
Intelligence,
but it's 26.
not wisdom.
You said intelligence. 26.
Same thing. Okay. So you will take 24 points of.
Okay, and that's yeah. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna use my reaction and do Avenging Blast.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
All right. 24.
That passes, so she takes 1/12 of the damage that she dealt
Okay, so she takes 2 points of.
of lightning damage. I think.
Oh, then she takes 4 points.
Hell yeah!
All right. Next up.
And since you're rolling off screen, just a rogue ability that I have is that people can't have advantage on me just for the future, since I can't see if you're doing that or not.
Okay, she didn't roll to attack you.
I know in this case, but I'm just saying in the
Yeah,
future.
in the future. All right, that's insane. That's an insane ability.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's
Next up, it is Civil.
Is this area outside, or are we in like a castle right now? Because there's some greenery, but I can't tell what's inside and what's outside.
So you are in a castle. Just this part, if you zoom out and look
Okay.
over here, that part is outside, and you can go into it. Everything else is outside, and it's like closed off.
Okay. Well, All right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is going to use my bonus action and go into my spirit form of a phoenix.
All right. You all watch as Sybil's yellow, blondish hair, blonde yellow hair. You all watch as the tips of it just catch fire, and her arms sort of stretch out, and parts of her clothes seem to meld into feathers, and her nose changes to be like more angular, and her face just takes on this like slightly avian shape.
Yep. And I'm 60 feet away from Blue Naya, and I'm going to use my Phoenix Blaze.
All right.
I'm going to use all 5 bolts on her.
Hit.
Fuck yeah, only 1 miss.
Hit.
Nice.
And 1
No.
was a crit.
2 miss.
2 miss. The 21 misses.
21 misses.
No.
So that is what?
15, 10. So that's 25. That is then going to be 45.
56.
And yeah, 56. And then using my flight, I am going to get I'm going to get 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So Sybil has flown 30 feet into the air, and that is her turn. And now we are at the top of the order. A layer action is going to occur
That so softly whispered, "Oh God," was a pretty good touch. Oh God.
6. I need everybody to make a charisma saving throw. As from this wall, you just feel this strange humidity occur, and then just this storm cloud like shoots out and covers the entire room, and just this torrential rain starts falling down. And the DC is a 22. So everybody who got above that, please let me know.
Just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Can I re-roll with a luck point?
Yeah, you can.
No.
All right. And so everybody but Sybil is going to take 44 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy.
And you are now
Do
wet.
I take half?
Oh yes, you take half. You take 22.
Indomitable. 18. Still no good. All right.
And
Barbara's dead. Rest in peace.
damn, R.I.P. to a real one, Barbara.
Would my half rage work on that, or does it have to be an actual attack?
You can use it as a reaction because this is a layer action, so it's a reaction to an action that's occurring.
Okay.
Which damage was it? I'm sorry.
It's a charisma saving throw.
So 44.
44.
But you all see this cloud just immediately disappear, and everything else in the room is suddenly dry. You all are very, very wet. All right. So,
I had armor Agathis on, and so does nothing take damage from that?
No.
God damn it.
Okay, then we go back to the top of the order, which means that it is Blue Naya's turn. Blue Naya is going to proc Ruin. So I need Stevia and Soren to make charisma saving throws as just this. You all just see this massive sphere of golden light like just shoot out around her, and just her head is above it at the center.
16.
All right.
13.
You have failed, so that is 31 points of radiant damage to the both of you. And that is not her turn because she is going to cast Misty Step on herself to get right here.
Mirheem's gonna counterspell.
Does he?
Yes, he cast counterspell.
Okay.
Let me take down the. Yep, spend the spell slot.
Okay. Then from there, she is going to cast Life Drain on Dragon Marcus. So Dragon Marcus, please make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, 28.
28.
So you will take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay, and that is going to be that Naya's turn. Next up, it is Soren. It is your
Okay.
turn.
I'm gonna drop down a little bit closer to Stevia, touch Batterer, and just say, "Just keep doing what you're doing." And I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon. So that's an additional 2d8 on hit. And then I'm also going to kind of circle around her a little bit and then cast my Lightning Breath.
Okay.
So that would be 3d6, but I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to make it max damage, so 18.
Okay.
If she doesn't have resistance to lightning, that's doubled to 36. And then since it's a lightning spell, I can use Wildfire to deal an extra 20, so 56 damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You watch as she burns, but not for 20, as it's like somebody used the Pokemon move Mud Sport, because it seems like fire's power just weakens this round.
Oh no!
How dare you?
She takes
He's
10 fire damage instead of
Turn-based
20.
RPG strat.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, you still did a ton of damage. Next up, it is Marcus. It's your turn.
Okay. Do you think Marcus has a sense of that or no?
Sense of Barbara's death or the fire being?
I think he has a sense of Barbara's death. The fire thing. Yeah.
The fire thing.
Hero rolls down his cheek.
I think he does. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think with Fury then, because of Barbara's death, he will lunge forward towards the golden Naya and will bite with his human face at her, which would be a 20 to hit.
20 will miss.
Okay, and then he will use the claw attack, 29 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and then he will swing around with his tail for a natural 20.
Oh, baby.
All right.
Dang.
So that's 10 for the claw and 16 times 2, 32 for the tail. The tail's bludgeoning, the claw is slashing.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think that is his turn.
Okay.
No, and then for his bonus action, he'll say, "You'll be all right, Eka, don't worry." And he'll cast Healing Word at 4th level for only 9 points of damage, all ones. Incredible.
All right.
Oh man.
You feel across space and time. You feel like you and Aster just like cast a spell at the same time. Is that your turn, Marcus?
Yeah, that's Marcus's turn. Sorry, one clarifying question. You said we heard battle outside. Do we see any? Like, if I turn my head around, do I see anything?
No. In here, you see like everything is spotless. Like
Okay,
even
cool.
more so than a normal royal palace would be. Like this is like pristine. It's just
Sounds good.
outside, like even beyond like what you feel like everywhere inside the palace is just empty of life except for you all, and then outside you just hear like a raging fight.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next up, Althea.
I'm going to send two few more of my lightning cloud boys.
All right. Dex save.
Yep.
Natural 1.
Hey. So it means it's going to be this full thing. That is 9. God damn, this is so bad.
Okay, so that's 18 points of lightning damage.
Yep. And then my bonus action.
Don't fight each other.
I'm gonna send. Oh wait, actually, I don't think I'm close enough to do that. Yeah, no.
He's not messing with
And I
you.
guess the bonus action, I'm just gonna quicken 3 more Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead.
1, 2, 3.
All right, 22 hits. That's it.
Oh god. Are you kidding me? 2 force damage.
Okay. Hey, maybe that'll be the difference. Maybe at some point somebody will take her down to what would have been 2. Okay. Next up is going to be Merahim. I'm going to let my dogs out so that they stop fighting each other right next to me.
Yep.
What is Merahim on the turn order?
16.
Okay.
That was his initiative. I don't know what you
It's
mean by it.
Merhim, Aka.
It goes
Stevia?
Blue Naya, Soren, Marcus, Althea, Merahim, Aka, Stevia, Gold Naya, Sebastian, Pink Naya.
Okay. I'm gonna BRB tell him I'm immune to damage if when he gets back.
I've gone to in my games writing down initiative because I know I'm bad at
Yeah.
That's a good
being
idea.
quick on my turn. So I'm like, all right, I have this long until it gets to me.
I just know like the 2 people in front of me, and then I'm good.
Yeah. Well, fighter's easy. Fighter's the easiest one because it doesn't even matter. Once it gets to
Right.
you, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna I'll attack as many times as I can.
I love fighter.
This is the first fighter I've ever really played. I've never been a fan, but this has been a lot of fun.
I don't know. I like the simplicity of a melee character. And
Yeah,
then you get to like monk, and you can go like 180 feet, attack 3 times.
I feel like 5e fighters too are a little more like versatile. I mean, I guess they've always been pretty versatile, but you just kind of flavor them any way you like, and
Yeah,
you're still.
I don't know. Like
Battle Master once, and I barely even fought as that character.
3.5 was pretty linear with the
Yeah.
with the fighter. Yeah. So
I'm back.
Okay, well, Mirahim, I did not cast Chill Hand with him. What he did do was cast the Arcane Hand and set it next to the gold thing, and then with the bonus action, he attempted the fist attack with it, but that was a 12 to hit.
Yep, I will get you a hand.
I just made a blue circle. Okay, you got an actual hand. I'll delete the circle.
I like this hand.
Act this hand.
You've got hand, Jerry.
Oh, Rosie.
Okay. Then next up, Aka, it's your turn.
All right. Aka is going to swing on her. First one. It's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that is 14 bludgeoning and 2 lightning coming at her. Second attack. So
Miss.
17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. I'm going to spend a key point and make 2 more flurry of blow attacks. I need to check something on that real quick. I'm sorry. Unarmed strikes. Okay. So it's a 29
Yeah, that hits.
and a 22.
Both of those will hit.
Okay, and I need for this first one is going to be 8 plus 14 is 22 bludgeoning damage, and I need her to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
For stunning strike.
24.
All right, she is not stunned. Let me think. Yep, and for the second one, it's going to be the same thing. That's 20 bludgeoning, and she needs to roll that con save again.
She uses a legendary resistance.
Okay, and then I'm spending 3 key points for something that will come up later.
You've activated your trap card.
Basically.
I play 3 key points in defense mode and end my turn.
Blue
All right, so
eyes,
that's my
white
action.
dragon.
Bonus
Can't
action.
move.
I'm going to step down just this one step, and I end Aka's turn.
Okay. Next up.
And also, Mirheem had moved. I'm moving him now. There we go.
All right. Stevia, is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack 3 times. Oh wait, I meant to do that more smoothly. So that is
Holy
a
shit.
critical, a 30, and a 33.
Yeah.
I have my
Ooh.
calculator open now, so I can do this. Just give me a second. I'm gonna mute it because my keyboard's.
Remember, you have holy weapon.
Clack,
too.
clack, 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 clack. I'll do it.
Yeah, I added holy weapon into the thing.
Sweet.
So.
Oh, that's so much damage.
That is so much damage.
Jesus, that's over 100 for sure, right?
I wish Aka got the strength belt.
Yeah, it's like 37 on the first one. Then it's
It's
45 on
132.
the second.
132
Hell
damage.
yeah!
132.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use second wind. Why not?
Do it.
Who needs spells when you can just
I'm not using actions.
cover?
That's a D10 plus my fighter level. I don't have a hotkey for that. So it's 13 plus 16, 19 points back.
All right. Next up, it is Naya's turn. It is specifically Gold Naya's turn. She is going to cast. Yeah, she's just gonna cast Ruin again. So this massive globe of golden light appears around her. I need a charisma save from Aka and Dragon Marcus. Failure. 27 radiant points. Points of radiant damage.
Ice.
Okay, so that is a success for Aka. And she is then going to lift her hand and cast a fireball against this pillar. So I need a dex save from you, Althea.
Son of a chitty. Oh, I don't know why I rolled that at advantage.
Okay, so it's the 13.
Yep.
Okay, that is a failure. When the fireball hits, it just explodes all around you, sort of blowing your hair back, and you will take 47 points of fire damage.
47.
Mhm.
Can I use the? Oh, it's to an ally. Son of a bitch. I can't use the rope on myself, can I?
No. Okay, then that is going to be her turn. Oh yeah, Merheim does get 1 HP back, which means that on even turns, each member of the Lion's Hope is going to get 1 HP back. As Merheim, whenever Merheim is healed, each member of the Lion's Hope gets half of that amount of HP
Oh.
back.
Whoa.
That's tight.
Okay, so Mirahim should have gotten just 1 because he didn't take damage in the first round.
But
Okay.
well, he should have taken damage because he should have taken fall damage because that was what the scene was leaning to.
It's almost as if fall damage is useless against the level 18 group of D&D characters.
Yeah.
So 1, and the rest of the team gets 1.
All right. Next up, it is Sebastian. It is your turn.
So do you like music? And then I'm gonna play the ocarina.
All right.
So I roll a d20, and then it does a wizard spell.
Mhm.
That's all I know. 6.
All right. Let me pull up my table.
That's a bonus action, by the way, Brian.
Oh, I know.
All right. You cast the spell.
Meteor swarm.
No, it isn't a meteor swarm.
Wish.
You do cast disintegrate.
Ooh, that's really good.
Not bad.
So a thin green ray springs from your pointing finger. So I think like you just like lifted it off of a note so that it's pointing at her, and you just see this ray of green just shoot out from it up towards the purple Naya.
I'm
so-
sorry. Do I have to do an attack roll on disintegrate?
No, she's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. So what is your spell save DC?
It is 16.
Okay, well that was her base roll, so she will pass.
Save. Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't actually say that the target takes half damage on a success.
If it doesn't say it, then it doesn't happen.
Sorry,
Well,
Brian.
I think it's an attack roll. It's not a save.
The creature targeted by this spell must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
On a failed save, the
Yeah, so I think she moves out of the way, and your ray takes off a little bit of her hair, like at the edge. Okay.
Okay.
Does
Uh,
luck can luck defeat be used against someone or only for yourself?
It can be used against someone.
Then I will use Mirahim's one of his luck to have her re-roll that save.
Okay.
16 so low though. I don't think it's worth it.
Well, too late.
Okay.
Mirahim is helping.
She got a natural 2, which would mean that she would just fail. However, she is going to burn another legendary resistance so that it does not do anything to her.
Well, it's 2 down.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay, and then as my action, I am going to say, not into music, and I'm going to cast Blink and go away.
Okay. After Sebastian, it's going to be the purple Naya. But I'll be right back.
Well, actually, I don't blink away. Fuck.
Oh, shit. like when you're like, you can't see me, you can't see me, and they're like, you're standing right there, like I can still see you.
Yeah. Nice try,
How's-
John Cena.
How is everyone doing on health?
I'm golden.
I'm at 100.
I'm pretty good.
Good.
I'm all right.
Akka is down to about a third of his health.
Okay.
All right.
Third left or third down?
Back. So it is now Purple Naya's turn, and she is going to fade away.
Ben, I did not blink away because I rolled a 10.
Oh.
If that changes her move.
Okay, it does not.
Okay.
Is that a spell?
Yes. It is.
I need to look up how that feat works. Sorry.
Counter spell.
Okay. Counter spell. What level do you cast your counter spell?
I don't know, third. I'm just going regular.
Okay. Can you make a?
And actually, hold on. Let me. Do I
Can
have?
you roll a spell attack? Just roll and add your spell attack modifier.
Yeah. Plus. Does a 7 work?
No, she. Oh, sorry, it's your spell attack modifier, not your spell ability
Oh.
modifier. So it would be higher, but I don't believe it's going to do it. No, so she fades away.
The 13 do it?
It does not. Okay, so she fades away. Then there it comes a group of darts from down this hallway, and 2 of them are going to crash into Akka. One of them is going to crash into the dragon. They just automatically hit. It's a magic missile.
Okay, so that is a targeted spell, so I need them to roll, whoever attacked it, to roll a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 19.
Okay, she failed.
She needs to target somebody else or not have casted the spell.
Okay, then all 3 bolts go for Marcus the dragon. So you take.
Oh no, sorry, Dragon Marcus.
You take a
That
total
takes
of
my sanctuary off.
13 points of force damage.
13?
13 total.
Okay.
And then she casts. She casts Meteor Storm, centered right here. And I need Akka and Marahim to both make dexterity saving throws.
Dang. You said Akka and who?
Marahim.
Marahim. Good lord, that thing is large. And her other version of herself must be caught in it.
Mm-mm.
That's not how circles work, but okay. All right, that's a natural 1 from Marahim and a 24 for Akka.
Okay. So you will take half of this. Akka and Marahim will take half of it because fire is weak right now.
Oh, he also has resistance to fire.
Oh, there you go. So both of you are going to take. You each take 21 points of fire damage.
Yeah, and Akka is also resistant to fire because of the mantle.
You take 10 then. And you will take half of 63 points of bludgeoning damage, and Marahim will take the full 63 points of bludgeoning damage. So you take 32. So you took 42, and Merahim took 53.
Was the
I
fire?
already did the math on the first part of the damage. So how much was the bludgeoning? Sorry.
You took 32. Merahim took 63.
Of just straight bludgeoning.
Straight bludgeoning. As you all see these massive, just chunks of flaming rock crash through the roof. There is now a hole in the roof, and they just and pelt into
Nice.
the ground. And she has cast Meteor Swarm. So that
Right.
was
We're
that.
both in big trouble.
Naya's
Was
turn.
the fire
fireball
damage?
was I had already done the math to reduce it.
Oh my god, 47 was half.
Sybil.
Took a level 8 spell, right?
Yeah, I'm 30
Yeah.
feet in the air, right? And I can have a fly speed of 30 feet, so I'm gonna go out about 30 feet in a diagonal line, which I think is about this potted plant. Nope, it's one farther. Anyway, and then I'm going to ping on the point, but I have a question. How does Quicken work?
Quick.
Is it the same as the spell, or?
It is. You can cast a spell and a cantrip, basically.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna use my robes of the Blood Mage and use a Quicken spell to cast Mass Cure Wounds on. I think it's Hold on, wait, no. Yeah, on. Let me ping onto this about this point, and it says that from that point, it's a range of 60 feet, but I get to choose where it's centered, and I center it there. So then any 6 creatures within that range, but since it's only 3 creatures, fine. And they each get 21 healing back.
Okay.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah. So Merahim and Akka also get it.
You said it's a 60-foot radius?
It's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, my bad.
It's 60 feet range, but 30-foot radius. And then I'm going to use my cantrip to cast. Can I hit this Naya? I can just barely hit that Naya. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on her.
Can I hit this Naya?
21 does not hit.
Well,
Oh, wait, no,
it's
never
a
mind.
DC, or it's a saving throw.
Also, my DC is supposed to. Never mind. Wait, this is for.
Cleric, yeah. She passed.
Okay, so no damage then.
She got a nat 20. All right. Then that is the round. So it is now the top of the round. So let's roll a d6. Okay. So I am going to need everybody to make a. I'm going to need everybody to make a Dex saving throw.
What's happening?
From the ground all the way up
I'm
to
off
where
the ground.
ceiling used to be, you see these golden flames burst up and flare like you are inside of a furnace that has just lit. The DC is 22.
Shit.
Oh, the natural one.
Indomitable. Still just 19. Plus,
Wait.
I'm not gonna use Indomitable.
All right. You said the DC is 22?
Okay.
And it's fire damage, right?
Fire damage.
How much was it? I'm sorry.
68 damage.
16.
Okay, so
Marcus is immune to
hell
fire.
are resistant.
Nice.
Oh, wait.
So
I'm resistant to
take
fire.
half of 68, which is 34. So that puts Mirahim at 9 HP.
Oh, God.
And it puts Akka at 0 HP. But he has his orcish resilience, or whatever it's called, relentless endurance, and is actually at 1 HP. as he says, "Not today."
Nice.
All right, and the fire immediately goes out. And this Naya, Blue Naya, it is her turn, and she is going to turn and hold out her arm, and this just long spear of like pure like absence of color white appears from that same fire and shoots towards Sebastian. So she rolls. That is
Hold on, Sentinel.
okay. 17 to hit you, Sebastian.
Yes, still does it.
Oh, 17 don't hit me.
Okay. 32.
For 42 damage.
All right. Yeah, she takes 42 points of damage.
Plus holy weapon.
Yeah, that's I put it in the roll.
I need to roll con for holy weapon.
And I then will need
Still.
Dragon Marcus intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Did you
Okay.
say Marcus and someone else, or just Marcus?
Just Marcus.
25.
All right, you take 25 points of necrotic damage. Okay, then next up it is Soren.
Ben, what you just did, was that a spell attack on me or an ability?
Ability attack.
Okay, thank you.
Stevia, what's your health look like? Close to half at all?
I'm a little under half, but I'm about to be a little over half.
Hold on. Sebastian, what's your health look like?
I'm over half.
Okay. I'm just going to use this because 2 people are almost dead. 700 hit points. In everybody.
What? That's
Oh,
that's
fuck
a spell?
yeah.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much.
So
That's clutch. Yeah.
3 weakest, you guys heal up. I'm going to take, I think, like... How much do I need?
I'm at
Aka is really low too, right? And so is Mary.
He is. Yeah, they're both like in single
4
digits.
under, so I'm going to take at least 34. So
Okay. So if you take 34, that means we have
666 left to use.
The health of the beast.
What else to fight a god with but the devil?
And that's
okay.
the
So
year.
I'm gonna, if you guys are okay with me
It is the
topping
year.
off Mirahim, he will use 115.
That'll be 551.
Okay. And if you guys are okay with it, Akka will go all the way up, which is 128 more.
Okay,
Okay.
that's 432. 423, I'm sorry.
423.
I need 123 to get to max, but I'm okay not getting to max either.
Take 123 and then there's 300 left. And that can
Dragon
be
Market,
divided
what do you need?
between...
I need 67 hit points to beat a max. Is that okay if I take that?
Yes.
Okay, because
And
then I
then
think
Althea, 123. That's 233 for Sebastian and Stevia, and then I'll take whatever's left.
What about the dragon?
Oh, the dragon, yes.
No, the dragon's going to go away at some point. So I
Oh,
don't-
that's true.
um,
You only have 5 turns. That's right.
yeah.
Oh, That works out perfectly then.
I'll just take 26.
I mean, to get to top, I only need 47.
Okay, that's 160 left. I only need 30 more. 130 hit points are up for grabs if anybody needs them, just to heal to full.
Oh, well, I guess I'll go to full then.
Yeah.
How much is left then?
How much do you
That's
need? 100,
I would need a 91 to get back to full.
So then, why
39.
doesn't Dragon take it?
Yeah, just in case.
Give it to Barbara.
Wait, sorry. How
Yeah.
much?
39.
How much do I get? I get 39 then. Okay, great.
Naya, do you want any of this? Naya, are you interested?
Yeah, if it's on offer. I'm gonna be nice about this, and this works. That's beyond the 60 feet, but this fine. That means I can keep doing the layer action and not feel bad about it. So everybody gets that HP. All right. So is that your turn? Tim?
Bonus action. I'm gonna use the spiritual weapon. Just it's never gonna hit, but
Hey, why not?
it hit.
It hits.
First time I've had it hit in like 5 months, I think.
All right.
That spiritual weapon's got some gumption.
This
But I'm
is
gonna
just
hit no matter what.
this is the best
does- it
spiritual
does when
weapon
it
you
counts.
have.
I like when the dice tell a story.
All right, and there we go. Next up, it is Marcus.
Okay, Marcus is going to fly above Akka and use his breath weapon on his fire breath on the Naya. So that's a DC 21 dex save.
Okay. Yeah, that's 26.
26. Okay, they will take half of so 32 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And for that's all. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay. There you go. Next up, it is Althea.
Seeing my new BFF taking flight, I'm gonna follow her suit. I'm going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise. My AC goes up by 2. I now get 2 attacks instead of 1. And I have a flying speed. I'm picking the lower plane, so I'm now immune to poison condition, poison, and fire damage. I'm going to fly up into the air. And then I'm going to send 2. So technically that means I get to send out 6 Eldritch Blasts, right? Because if I have 2 attack actions, I can cast my cantrips twice.
Sure.
Dope.
I don't know if that's really how it works, but we're pretty far along, so sure.
All right. So at advantage, because I'm still far from everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hit, miss, miss, hit, hit, hit.
1, 2. Oh, God.
Hello.
Oh shit!
Dude. Wait, how many hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4?
Yeah.
Hey!
Nice.
And I'm going to.
All right, so that is 31 points of damage. She is below 1,000 HP.
Oh
Damn,
my.
dude.
Uh,
That's a good roll, though.
and then, yeah, I'm going to fly up and be like 40 feet up in the air behind the pillar.
All right.
You said she's below 50 HP.
She's below 1,000 HP.
Oh, I misheard that.
Yeah, and I know that we are in the middle of a round, but Connor, are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break.
All right.
Ian!
I
Hello,
finally
Ian.
made it. Oh my god, y'all! I was tasked with planning a Halloween party, and it's like fucking ridiculous.
Mhm.
But I'm here.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, how have you been?
Fighting a god.
Good.
Been
Yeah.
good. We all, a
She's
lot of us.
now just below 1,000 health.
Ooh,
Hold
look
on,
at
so
us.
let's catch Ian up fully. So first up, Ian, if you wouldn't mind watching the stream, going to the stream,
Sure.
muting your own microphone,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna play our intro that exists only for our finale, and you get to watch it on the stream.
Oh, wait, hold on. Don't play it yet, because I want to see it. I didn't see it the first time my internet loaded too slow.
Well, there you go. All right, gonna get to it on the stream in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go. There was the intro.
That was so fun.
We all love it. We all think I did a
I
very good job, unironically, and
Guys,
I love that.
You need to get Merahim up to level 18. Nathaniel got him up there health wise, but not like spell wise.
Oh, you know what I think I ended up doing? I did it all on D&D Beyond, and then I didn't translate it to Roll20. I will take care of that now.
That was so cool, Ben.
Man, that's so good.
thank you. It's very good, unironically, not cheesy. Oh, and Ian, here is the art for Naya that I got commissioned.
Oh, is that in the... Oh, perfect. Oh, she's like super normal looking. I was not picturing such a like
She looks like
Greek goddess vibe.
Looks like Cyclops when he was possessed by the Phoenix Force.
She also looks like that Digimon, the angel.
Yeah.
All right.
I was thinking Nemesis from Smite.
All right, everyone who just said that my original creation is derivative is now dead.
It seems to be every creation is derivative at this point in human history, so don't feel bad.
Be derivative.
You just got to be derivative in a fun way. That's all.
Yeah, I'm excited for my next stream where the villain is a monkey who drives around in a van and sings like Elvis. But here you all are in the Zeshan Palace. So you have been fighting Naya. She has 3 forms that she is using to attack your party. She is very powerful. At the beginning of each round, there is some form of natural disaster that is happening. And doing a lot of damage to everybody. Soren just used, I believe, the first 9th level spell that anyone in the party has used.
The what's it called? Is a 9th level spell. The thing I
wish,
cast
right?
on,
It's wish 8th level.
Yeah, that was clutch.
Okay, so Marcus cast the first party 9th level spell.
Yeah.
And then
give it to me. On Sunken World Saga stats, I want that.
Yeah.
The Twitter page to have it on there.
Yeah. So when you're watching this a year
Actually,
from now, my friend
cast heal 4 days ago when he was asleep.
Oh man! All right, you win. Fine.
Fully power gaming pushes Naya over.
I have 3rd level spells.
Hey, that's great, man.
I have 1st level spells.
Hey, that's great.
Because I multi-classed, I only have 7th level.
That's great too, Connor.
Yeah, I mean that's great.
I mean, meta magic is a pretty dope dip.
And your warlock spells are like grenades.
Yeah.
I mean, your armor of Agathis has annoyed me countless times.
Which means you win. You won. It's like a World Saga when that happens.
Yeah, Armor of Agathis on a warlock barbarian is, I think, the most broken thing that you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ian won Sunken World Saga one time.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, Ian, sorry, I just made decisions because your character was still at 15 when I got on.
that's my bad, but also all of the things that you chose were things I was choosing. So
Okay.
thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I mean, there were spells as well, so I'm sorry if they're not the ones that you wanted.
Oh no, those like that's what I mean. Literally all of the things that you put in were the things I was gonna use. So
Okay, cool.
Good news, because you're up first when we come back.
wonderful.
Did anybody else have anything they wanted to say? Nathaniel, I think I cut you off.
No, I was just gonna say I believe that all of your numbers, like health and spell slot numbers, are accurate as well.
Yeah, all of that should be right.
And-
I just need to roll my portents.
Yeah, I didn't do that because I didn't know how it worked. It wasn't on your sheet.
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 20. Fuck yeah.
I changed your armor class because I have Mage Shield or whatever it's called on you.
Yes. Perfect. Yeah, I'll just be able to have that as a reaction every time. So that's nice.
Oh, he cast mage armor on you.
Oh, Mage Armor, yeah.
Mage armor, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much. I totally thought that I had done all this. So I appreciate you helping me out.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, well, let's get back into it. So, Mary, you are up next. Oh, and Marcus is a big dragon with Marcus's face.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is there any way you could put Marcus's token on top of Marcus's face?
I mean, I think the token is pretty good.
Yes, it's pretty solid.
You hold alt, I think you can move it without snapping.
Yeah. You might be able to turn snapping off.
Yeah, you
No
just
snapping.
you hold down alt and you can do it like that.
But Marahim, it is your turn.
Just a question. Did you cast Foresight before the fight or no?
I did not. Marcus cast a couple people with it.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to. Where am I? Let me zoom out.
On the bottom half near some of those pews.
There I am. Okay, cool. And where's Naya? Oh, she's just chilling. She's just sitting.
She's
Love
the
it.
3 square bordered creatures.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. What is sequester? Marahim looks around and like feels like he's been in a fugue state, and then from where he is, will be casting Foresight on himself, because he's like, oh, I should probably have done this. Let me think. Let me see what's going to happen next. And so he casts Foresight on himself, which is a 9th level spell. For the duration, the target can't be surprised and has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration.
Okay. Cool. All right. Anything else?
And then I think I'm going to move out of the line with Sybil and tuck behind this column.
Okay. Next up, after Marahim, it is Aka. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm going whaling.
Going whaling.
It's a 22 to hit and a 29 to hit.
Going full Jennings.
All right. The 22 and the 29 hit.
All right, so that is 13 bludgeoning and 4 lightning from the first. And I'm spending a key point. She needs to roll con save. DC is 19.
Okay.
This is a stunning strike.
Okay. She's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
Okay, second attack.
Is that 3 now, Ben?
That is 3.
Oh, is that? We don't know if that's all of them, though. It's just
We don't know.
God.
So that is 16 bludgeoning and 2 lightning for the second attack. And again, key point for stunning.
All right. Yeah, she rolled a 19, so she's good.
Okay. I'm going to spend a key point to Flurry of Blows. And I will. First one is a 19 to hit, so that misses. Second one is a 29 to hit.
Okay, 29 hits.
So that is 17 bludgeoning. And I need her to make a 19 difficulty strength saving throw.
Okay. 29.
Or actually, I think it's a athletics or acrobatics because it's to knock her down.
Okay. 29.
29. All right, so she does not go down, but I am spending another key point for it to be a stunning strike.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a 5 from my portent roll on that stunning strike.
Okay. So what's your DC, Aka?
So now it's 19 plus 5.
No,
she rolls a 5.
Oh, it's 19 total.
That's your DC?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay, that's those. That's my bonus action. Do I want to move? I can't fit behind her, so I'm gonna circle around to here, just in case. And also, Mirahim, you have your arcane hand is out. It's next to
arcane
her.
hand. Perfect.
Yes. Sorry, I forgot to let you know that. I forgot.
No,
and then
that's
Aka's turn is over.
Okay. Next up after Aka, it is Stevia.
All right. I'm gonna attack 3 times. So,
Oh my God,
26,
dude.
a 31, and a 33. I'll add that up real quick.
How are you doing this much bludgeoning damage?
The batter is perfect now, so what do you expect?
Oh, plus 9 strength damage. That's right. Oh, Jesus.
Does the sentient being in the batterer just yell boinkers
But,
every time?
That's 107 total.
Blinkers in the chat.
Just gonna say, how you feeling, batter? You down to go a few more rounds?
Verily!
All right.
Oh my God. How many paladins? I'm like, we have one paladin on this group, right?
None.
None in this group.
No.
None.
Oh, that's right. You were a cleric.
There's one paladin.
They're
in
all
this stream.
clerics.
Oops, all clerics.
Jeez, who's like the big heavy hitter with damage?
Althea, Stevia,
Oh, okay.
Sebastian.
Do we have a rogue?
Sebastian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
baby.
Sebastian.
And I don't believe in a god.
Newsflash! I got some material for you. It's Richard Dawkins crossbow.
I like to think that Sword's just like, I'm not even going to attack you because I don't believe in you.
Also, I think I'm healed 1 hit point, right?
Yes, you are. This is an odd
but I'm
turn,
at max.
so the Lion's Hope does not get any.
You're at max, baby.
HP. All right. So there we go. That's Stevia's turn. Anything else you want to do?
Yes.
No, that's it.
Okay. Next up, then it is. After that, it is Goldnaya. All right. She starts her turn off with a spell cluster.
Oh no.
Oof.
Silvery mist covers her. She appears right here. All right, just wanted to see if anybody was pulling anything. And she is going to cast so that it gets both Sybil and Merahim. an 8th level spell.
I pull something, but you don't know.
All right.
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to distance spell and cast
Counterspell?
counterspell.
Okay, cool. What level?
3rd, because I don't have an 8th level spell.
Okay. Make a spell attack using your spell attack modifier. Just roll a roll a charisma check with your proficiency bonus.
So 21.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah.
You stop her from casting an 8th level spell.
Oh shit!
That's always useful.
Thank you.
I winked
Year
at
for him.
Sybil and just wagged my finger because I saw her do it in that weird dream sequence thing.
Okay. And
Sybil
she
thinks you're hitting on her. She's very confused.
instead she will cast just she's gonna turn around and she's gonna cast Chain Lightning at Sebastian.
Oh, hey.
Now,
That's
I'm going to counterspell that at a 5th level.
All right. Roll,
I'm the baby.
roll.
Everyone protects me.
Roll a spell attack modifier. Roll a charisma saving throw with your modifier attached with your proficiency bonus.
So just a charisma save? Wait, what?
And then you also get you roll basically a spell attack to counterspell. So it's that plus your proficiency bonus.
+6.
So yeah, you succeed.
Plus 6?
Sent you up cast.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you have counterspelled Chain Lightning.
Yeah, and she's just going to shout, "Thanks, but no thanks." And that's what she's going to
And
Yeah.
when you
Yeah.
say that, she spins around and holds her hand out towards you, and is
It's your turn.
going
There,
to
you counterspell.
use terror. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You also wait.
5.
Okay.
Can you be frightened?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had
Wait.
advantage or something.
Hold on.
Because you're.
You just can't be charmed.
If there is an effect
okay.
that is called terror that makes you afraid, that's not what this is. That's just what I called it.
Okay.
Sybil,
Okay.
please roll half of your hit dice.
Oh.
Okay, it's D6, so and we're level 18. Yeah, okay.
One more.
We're level 18. What?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
rolled 8.
9.
Oh yeah, I'm
no.
sorry.
Worth
I'm
it.
stupid.
You're not stupid.
You're
So
not
that
stupid.
is
No one
32,
here is stupid.
36. And what's your Constitution modifier?
3.
Okay, so 3 times 9, 27. Okay, you take 63 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
And, can you set yourself down to 9 hit dice? Okay. And that is Goldenaya's turn. Next up, it is Sebastian.
It's me. I'm gonna wag my finger, and then I'm just gonna shoot her. And I will do it at sharpshooter. I have advantage because of the helm, and this is the same weapon I've used. So and yeah,
You're a rogue, right?
I am.
How many sneak attack die do you have?
9.
Hey, you want to just have a critical hit?
Yeah,
Okay. I said that before he rolled.
it's true.
So take that nat 20 that I rolled. And,
Okay.
yeah, there you go.
So it's 10d6. Or yeah, I roll.
So you're gonna multiply. You're gonna roll twice as
It's
many.
just all the dice, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's 20 total.
Oh my god.
70 plus my dex, which is 5, plus the
What?
sharpshooter, which is 10, plus. That's all.
85.
But what about the
85.
weapon damage itself?
Yeah.
It's 1d6 for the weapon and 9 for the.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
10,
I
10d6.
You rolled a lot of ones. That's all. So good.
85.
85 damage.
I rolled as many 6s as 1s. Or, no,
Hey,
one
who
less.
had the thing where they could re-roll their ones?
That's Biff.
Oh.
Halflings in general.
Well, no, I thought somebody had an item that allowed them to re-roll ones on their damage die.
That's
I
sort
have
okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to shoot again. This time I'm going to use my illusory bolt.
Mhm. What do they see?
So what is going to happen is like shadowy illusion is going to wrap around my hand that has my hand crossbow in it, and it's just going to make it turn into this huge bazooka that has like the 3 barrels that just rotate, and the 3 bolts are going to come out of it,
I love the word.
and they're going to be
bazooka.
so big. They're going to be. I am definitely like.
Okay. It looks like the demon cannon that Marcus had before he turned
Exactly.
Don't tempt
24 to hit.
All right, so the first one hits.
It doesn't get the sneak attack there, so just the 11 damage. And then a d8 for the... Do I have to roll an attack for each one?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. 16 does not hit, so that's the lightning one.
Yep. Yeah, 18 doesn't hit either.
Okay.
Okay, but
That sucks. Bummer.
that's okay. You got another one.
That's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a good turn.
Yeah, but I wanted to make him lose the legendary resistance. That was the big thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to move 30 feet this way. So it gets me right to the carpet. And then I'm going to roll a d20. And I won't disappear. The spell rules.
Hey, Sebastian. Roll
That's
half
sad.
of your hit dice, please.
Oh. 46, and my con is 2. So
18.
18.
Okay. You take 64 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Dragon Marcus, please make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. 28.
Okay, you take 22
Nice.
points of necrotic damage. All right. Then Sybil, it's your turn.
I am going to, I'm going to do my Phoenix Blaze again Ian, Sybil is in a Phoenix spirit form at Golden Naya.
I love it.
So she's flying. Wait, no, that's 60 feet away. So she's just going to do it at blue. It's the same Naya. It's the same health pool. It's whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Got a big crit.
Yes!
Nice.
18 doesn't hit. Okay, so that'll be 22. I'm just gonna let Ben figure out how much that is for himself.
No one else is allowed to make that decision, but you are. There's
Then I have a
70
question.
damage.
The DM's girlfriend always gets the best advantages.
Wouldn't it be 71?
Not having to do math. I did it. It was 70. If you had decided to do the math yourself, it would be 71. But
No, you're right. It's 70. Sorry. Can I use the quicken spell again? Like after I did this, or would I have to have done it before?
You can do it after.
No, I'm not gonna do it yet. So, no, actually, you know what? I am. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my last quicken for my robes of the blood magi, and then I am going to cast. Yep, I'm gonna cast synaptic static on Gold Naya.
Oh, nice.
That's a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
I love that spell.
So, DC 19.
Okay.
Intelligence, right?
Success.
Nice. Damn.
Shit.
She's smart.
So, she's gonna take half the damage.
All right, I don't know.
So she takes
Four.
17.
Yep.
All right. Nice. You did a
A lot
ton
of
of
damage.
damage.
And then I'm going to fly 30 feet back.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next up, it is the top of the round. So let me find out which natural disaster we've got going on. Ooh, yeah, fun one.
I hope it's fire again.
It is not fire again.
God
I will
damn it.
need everybody to make a strength saving throw, please.
Hell yeah!
No.
Well, I get
Ooh.
advantage.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Still, it's fucking 19. I
I'm
have a plus 15 on that.
I got a nat 20 and I have a negative 1.
I got an 11.
Be real cool to be on the ethereal plane right now.
I used the luck point to roll, and
All right. I need everybody who got above a. Sorry, Sebastian. I need everybody who got above a 22. Who is that?
Did I pass because I got a nat 20?
You passed.
It's a saving
Okay,
throw.
even though it's a 19.
Sorry,
I
is,
didn't.
is that including 22
22 or higher, yeah.
passes? Or, okay.
What did we do? I'm sorry.
Strength saving throw.
No. You said everybody but 22. What?
22 and above, you're going to succeed. So I just need to know who got it.
Adds Marcus and Akka
And Akka.
And Sybil.
and Sybil.
And
yeah.
Sybil.
Okay. From this wall, you all just see it appears like the wall is gone, and just as soon as it snaps out, you are looking at like a coastline in a raging storm. And like you know that painting, The Great Wave off Kanagawa? You just see this massive tsunami wave coming in at you. And those of you who succeeded, you just steel yourself, and you still take damage, but you are not going to be pushed back.
Can I just choose to see the negative space in that painting instead?
Do I have my river body out right now?
You have not popped it yet.
Oh, okay. Shit.
So everybody who failed takes 35 points of force damage.
Oh, okay.
You are knocked 10 feet back.
If I'm between two pillars, standing behind one, what does that mean?
You will take 2/3 damage.
Do I get knocked back past this bench here?
Yeah.
Also, wait, which wall was it? Was this wall?
This wall.
Oh, so I would be pushed back this way.
Yeah.
So I was behind this pillar here. Does that do anything for me?
Not in that position, though.
Okay, cool. 1, 2.
can I use my Hotspurs as a reaction to move 15 feet and then attack Naya?
Yeah, you can. But so everybody who succeeded, you take 18 points of force damage, and you are fine. You're still standing. Like Elton John.
If we choose to be swept up by it.
You can ride the wave. You can soap.
That's also a very Akka thing to do. Just be like, oh man, nice.
Oh no, now I'm closer to my enemies.
You gotta catch a wave and it presents itself.
And also, if you were moved, you are knocked prone.
Okay.
So.
Oh no, I was not moved towards my enemies.
No, sorry. You can choose to be moved. It's just everybody who is moved beyond without their own volition. 15 will miss.
It also says if I miss every weapon attack in a turn, I can take them again. This is my only weapon attack I've taken this turn, so could I take it again? or does it not count because it's a reaction?
I would say that it doesn't count, but let's just keep moving. So it counts.
Nope.
19 miss. Okay, so now it is going to be Golden Naya's turn. Naya is bloodied, by the way. So basically, that wound that Soren put on her months ago is just leaking this silver blood. And she turns and points that arm at you, Marcus, and I need you to roll 10d12.
Okay,
right.
64.
Plus 133. So you're going to take more damage than you currently have. So
Yes.
what is 64 plus 133? So I can just calculate the Marcus damage. 197
97.
minus 114. Okay, so you take 83 damage as Marcus.
Whoa!
As Marcus 83. Okay.
And you are Marcus again. He shrinks down. It's basically what it looks like is like, you know, when a cartoon character like stretches out and then when they like the back part is let loose, they like snap up to the head. That's what it looks like, but it's your dragon body just
Oh my god. Like Mario.
Yeah. And then Naya is going to pop a spell cluster. So Merahim, you have seen Naya just all of a sudden use like very different spells out of nowhere.
Oh.
And they seem to be clustered in threes each time. All right. So first off, she is going to cast a... No, that's not fun. She is going to cast Insect Plague onto... there is a 20-foot sphere radius on Stevia and Soren. And that is going to basically make each of you make a Constitution saving, please.
25.
Let me double check one of my abilities real quick. I don't think it will count. It won't count. 21.
Okay, so that is a failure for Soren and a success for Stevia. Stevia, you take 13 points of piercing damage as just these little beetles just come up and bite you. And you'll take 26 points of piercing, Soren.
Got it. I'm going to use my Wrath of the Storm to deal 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Sentinel as well since they made an attack. Oh wait, I'm not in range. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, she takes that. And then she is going to put her hand out and cast a Cone of Cold onto Akka and Marcus. I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
I'm immune to cold. Because of the mantle.
Yep, good call.
22 to save.
All right, that just saves, so you'll take half damage. So you take a total of 24 points of cold damage, Marcus. And then for her last spell,
Because it's bloodied.
she casts Find Familiar.
Oh, weird.
And there is now flying up above you all a wyvern.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's not a familiar.
About 80 feet up.
What's the challenge rating on a wyvern?
Well, technically, it's not a wyvern, but it's a chameleon, so it just looks like a wyvern in the sky.
Yeah. It's a wyvern that keeps walking around paintings that have wings. Okay. Next up, it is going to be Soren. It's your turn.
How big is that hole in the ceiling?
It is big enough, and it looks like, I mean, it's basically torn enough so that you're basically outside.
Oh, okay. call lightning at 5th level.
Yeah, I thought that would be why it would be good to not have a roof, so that one person could use the strategy they like to use.
Yeah.
Okay, so you cast Call Lightning.
So that is going to be a dexterity saving throw, just on Naya.
Okay, natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Wait, what's the DC?
DC 19.
Can I use my Robes of the Blood Mage to lower her saving throw by 1 point?
Well, she rolled a nat 20.
Oh, she rolled a nat 20. I'm sorry. Never mind.
If you want to use 2 slots of it, you can make her fail.
Yeah, I'm going to make her fail.
Okay.
Right, so you take 20 points of damage.
Channel Divinity, so it's 50. Or what would that be?
14 plus 25, right? So that's 39.
I'm
78.
So it would do 50 damage, doubled to 100, plus 20 for wildfire.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a healing word at 3rd level on Sybil. And that's my...
Thank you.
All right. After Soren, it is Marcus.
Okay, Marcus is going to start his turn casting Sunbeam on the blue Naya. Oh no, wait, range is self. Line. Sorry. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast it on the yellow Naya.
Okay.
That shouldn't be DC 14. That should be DC 19. Con.
Okay. She is going to burn 1 more legendary resistance.
Okay, so she'll take half damage, which is 19 points of damage.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, 19.
Okay. And for his bonus action, Marcus is going to, as he's running forward, transform into a mammoth.
Nice. I have a mammoth token.
And he's one
Yeah.
bad mammoth jammoth.
And I think mammoths are huge as well.
Everybody's huge.
Yep.
Everybody's huge.
Chong is.
And that is Marcus's turn.
Okay. All right. Then there we go. Next up, Althea. It's your turn.
So you said how is the ceiling again?
Like, it is basically like half of the chamber you all are currently in is gone. Like, half of the ceiling is just gone.
Right. Has the natural, which half of the roof is it? Sorry.
It's like this lower side.
Lower side? All right, cool. And have the natural disasters been like going like outside of this room?
No, and they dissipate as soon as they're done.
I'm going to quicken spell Dimension Door and go up on the roof.
Okay.
Which is a 4th level spell. And then I'm gonna send out 6 more Eldritch Blasts at the one that I can see. So the blue one. Blue. Wait, where's it? There it is. There. I got it.
You would need to move to be able to see over the lip of the roof, but.
Well, yeah, I was gonna dimension door to the lip.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh well, actually, I can fly, so I'll fly like 20 feet. About like 15 feet over to where I can see blue, and then yeah.
Okay.
And these are at advantage because.
All right, Sebastian.
Yeah.
26 hits. Nice.
Oh, that's two natural 20s.
26 hits, 24 hits, 26 hits. 3 hit. 3
Nice.
hit. 2 of them are crits.
3 hits. Dope. All right. Boom. And boom. And boom. My little pack of lions just flying out, running through the air. Ugh.
All right. And they all hit.
Yep.
All around you, you see a city currently at war. Adjudicators and white masks are cutting through civilians and soldiers alike.
Oh no.
All right. And after Althea, it is Maraheen.
Okay, so since I now see my little hand, and I know that's a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action move that guy. I can move it up to 60 feet. So yeah, definitely gonna move that right on up on him.
Yep, you can. You should have control of it.
Oh, I can put it next to them there and kind of provide like a little bit more assistance. I'm gonna focus on this one though. So I'm gonna go right there, and after I do that, I make a spell attack roll. To have it. God, I hate how this is formatted. Clenched fist. So I strike a creature or object. The melee spell attack in the hand. Use the game statistics on a hit. The target takes 4d8 force damage. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll a different thing just to get the spell attack bonus.
Yep.
Or I'll just roll a d20 and then add 11. But I have advantage on all attack rolls. So 16 or 3. So 16 plus 11, 27 hit.
All right, that'll hit.
And that's going to be 4d8, I believe. Let me just double check so I don't have to do it twice. 48 force. Okay, cool. So 25 force damage. Damn, that was a good roll.
Yeah. For a bonus action.
For a bonus action, yeah. And then as my action, I would like to cast. Let's just burn all the useful shit. I'm gonna cast Finger of Death. Within 60 feet of me. Is either of them within 60 feet of me? I don't think so. No. Oh, yeah, one is. So I'm gonna point at blue and cast Finger of Death. So DC 19 Constitution saving throw, please, or take 57 necrotic damage.
Okay. Success.
Damn. I think it's half damage.
Yep, or half as much.
Yep.
So
half as much.
So half of 58 is 20.
23. 28.
20.
No, 50.
29.
29. And then I'm gonna move. Is this like another pillar?
No, so these are like lanterns.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move back over here to just kind of get on it out of the way.
Okay. Then after Merihim, it is Akka. It's your turn.
Oh, and I take 1 hit point back, and I think that means everyone does, right?
All of the Lion's Hope people get theirs because this is an even numbered turn. So everybody in the Lion's Hope, you got 1 HP.
Sweet. Well, let's see. I need for her to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, 21.
Fuck. Okay. She is going to take. Since she passed. Oops, I closed it. 10d10 necrotic damage. As I use my action to release my quivering palm. So 10d10.
Master of the shaky hand.
So the 10d10 is if she succeeds on her saving throw, by the way. So that is 57 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
As you
Nice.
see Akka just clap his hands together. And you realize that he had ripped out her duodenum and just crushed it in his hands earlier. Okay, so that is his action. Bonus action, I don't think there's much I can do. I will. Actually, with my bonus action, I'm going to turn up my fountainhead of wondrous ejaculation.
Oh my god.
And say a really strong healing potion and let it pour down my gullet. So whatever you think that means, Ben.
Roll 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. So that's 11 healing or 13 healing.
All right.
Nice.
That's your turn.
And then I'm gonna run over here. Yep.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Stevia, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to look at Batter, say, "Hey man, you ready to do this for real?"
Verily!
Then I'm going to say a short prayer to Isnala, asking her to lend me all the strength behind this blow as I shift into my wereline form and say, "All right, let's do this." I'm gonna run up and do a perfect attack with Batter him down. Does that mean a full crit? Is that what perfect attack means?
No, you still make an attack. And if it
Oh,
is a
okay.
crit, it gets all the benefits of being a crit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait, if it hits, it gets the benefits of being a crit.
No,
Is
but
that right?
if it is a crit, it will get the benefits of being a crit. Otherwise, it just gets the other stuff that Perfect Shot does. Perfect Shot
Oh,
does.
cool.
It's a 26.
Okay, that hits.
So that's for 34 plus. It should be plus 2 for dueling. And everyone who is within range to make a weapon attack can do so.
Of this one?
What is a
It is just a weapon attack.
Melee or range?
Weapon attack.
Either one.
Yeah.
But wait, it's against only that enemy though?
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't work on GoldenEye.
Plus.
Okay.
Where's my secondary thing? 2d8.
Well, Actually,
Did you do
Okay.
that piercing?
Range weapon attack that can hit. You still could do it, I guess.
I'm going to attempt this. It's both at advantage and disadvantage, so I'm going to roll it normal as Akka just kicks a piece of rubble at her because he has improvised weapon attacks.
Oh,
I'll
fuck yeah.
allow it. So that
I mean,
hits.
technically that works. I can use items as ranged weapons because of it.
Mhm.
Okay, so that.
Oh, this is also a free action, so you're not using reactions or anything with it.
Sweet. All right, so that's 8 bludgeoning from Akka.
Who would like to add up all this damage for?
24.
I'll leave
Wait,
out my
what's the
stink.
piercing?
That's only-
Okay, yeah, that's so it would be I believe hold on. So sorry. Do you also want me to add Stevia's damage?
Yeah, so I have 34, then plus
34
36.
plus 18.
Oh, I got I got
No,
another +2 from Duelist.
Logan, did you get advantage for some reason?
36.
I get to do that thing where I get a reroll if I miss weapon attack.
Okay. So yeah, so then just the 23, which brings the 34 to a 57, and then from the crossbow, that's another 7, so that's 64
Mm-hmm.
plus 8. So that
Plus the
is-
5, I think, right?
Yeah. Whenever I hit an attack, I deal thunder damage. So an additional 5.
So that should be
Um,
79.
It should actually be 81 because my Duelist bonus is not added in that weapon
Oh yeah,
roll.
that's right.
79.
71. So
Nice.
that's 79. And all right, so then I'm also going to use Action Surge and then attack 3 times.
It is in the description that you can't use action search this time. That's
Oh,
the
I
cost
thought it
of
said-
Madram down.
No.
Okay. I thought I was saying for going unless you use Action Surge.
You know what? Fuck it. Use action search.
I mean, it's fine if that's
Nah,
that's
look, hey, it's
not allowing.
it's
action surge.
10:26, and we still got to do the epilogue and
right,
discussion of the
okay,
campaign.
cool.
So
1, 2, 3. So that's a 33, a 33, and a 29.
I'll hit.
Oh, God.
Well, I'll do that
All
math real
right.
quick.
43, 53 plus 8 is 61, 81. And then 89, 109 plus 7, 116.
Or 16 plus the 70 plus. for
Plus
earlier.
2.
And I think that's
6.
is that the highest single action damage round in Sunken World Saga history?
Might
Probably.
be.
Probably.
Mark
Have
your
to check
bingo
with Sunken World
cards.
Saga.
All right.
Every time that Stevia has made an attack in this battle,
That's a new record.
I want
Counter.
to send to the chat that thing that's like, damn, that's great, or I'm sorry that happened. Anyway, I'm not reading all that. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm also at full HP.
Naya for sure looks horrible. All right, and next up it is. Oh well, it is Naya's turn.
Where's Pinky?
So Naya is going to cast something that. No, you know what? I'm not going to do that because it's not sporting, and I just mentioned that we're going to try to keep moving. So instead, I'm going to do damage instead of healing her, even though she would probably heal herself. So she is going to cast.
You can heal yourself, and we'll just counterspell it.
She's not the one that Soren did. That's not fair.
She is going to cast Disintegrate at Marahim. Marahim, I need a Dexterity saving throw.
From behind the pillar?
Well, the pillar doesn't go all the way to the ceiling, and she has a wyvern at the ceiling.
Excuse me.
Dex saving throw.
Can we get
I am
some
on
boinkers
it.
in the chat, I'm guessing?
Can I see the one that's casting this?
Can we get some counterspells?
Which one's casting it? Yeah, that's a quick
No.
question.
Gold Naya is casting this.
Can I see
I
her?
cast counters. I don't have counterspell.
Dang, I'm too
20?
far away.
Can I see her?
Yes, but the roof is 100 feet up.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to distance the spell, and I can do 120 feet.
Okay. Roll 20.
Don't kill my other dad. 27.
Okay. You stop her from casting. Disintegrate. So
Barahim is just a fantasy lawyer, like.
Okay, she
trying
was
his
aiming
best.
at his arm that's already missing, so it would have
So
done.
instead, she is going to turn around and cast Power Word Kill on Sebastian. How much HP do you have, Sebastian?
Oh no.
I have 60 HP.
Okay. Sebastian.
Counterspell! Ninth level! Fuck you!
Oh my god!
How dare
I
you
think
do
she
this to
actually
me?
believes Sebastian's her brother. It's crazy.
All right. Okay. Then you have cast Counterspell. Wait, hold on. What's the range
Wait,
on
which
that
one is
bad
it?
boy? It's the gold one. I don't know. I don't think you can do it.
Can I give her one of my distance spells?
No, but something does call out to her and offer her that. If you donate
Ooh.
50 HP to the Robes of the Blood Mage, you can lengthen out that counterspell.
I would die,
Mm.
but I would do it.
Okay.
I'll go down.
Okay. So Naya turns and says, Hakai. And then Sybil shouts, no! Counterspell, fuck you. And
Yeah.
then
Shut
you'll
up.
just you'll just see the phoenix form around her just burst into flames and she falls to the ground, unconscious. Sebastian, you're still standing as
Yeah.
Gold Naya turns and looks up at you, Althea, up in the air.
I
Lifts her finger and is going to cast lightning bolt at you.
ooh, I'm resistant to that bitch.
And as she casts it, she changes the damage type into acid.
I'm also resistant to that.
What is she gonna do?
You
Change
stupid
it
clumsy
again?
bitch.
She's just getting team rocketed across the city.
All right, make a dex saving throw for me, please.
Oh god, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that with advantage, but it doesn't matter. That was both 13.
That's a failure, so you will take half. So you take 30 points of acid damage. All right.
Just tell her, eat shit.
And then with the rest of Naya's turn, she is going to go ahead and do a quick old burst of that ruin sphere. So I need Akka and Marcus to both make charisma saving throws.
Yeah, this one's just Marcus because Mammoth starts with M2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Mamthkus?
Yeah. Mammoth.
Mamthkus.
Or Marmoth.
Marmoth. Alright, so
19.
neither of you succeed, so both of you take 36 points of radiant damage. That is that Naya's turn. Sebastian, it is your turn.
Oh God, Charles, she needs us, and I jump on my phantom steed, and he goes 100 feet over here. Everyone laughed when I cast phantom steed before.
It's just the Charles in charge theme music as this brilliant speed comes charging.
I'll give you a high five as you pass by through.
Yeah, high five as I
Lives
ride by.
downstairs and it's understood.
Go get
He's there just to be a phantom steed. like he's one of the family. Charles doesn't charge. Charles doesn't charge.
Steeds and our heels.
All right, you've made it over there, Sebastian.
Okay. And from my one of my cargo short pockets,
Secret cargo shorts.
I'm going to just like a really gross look on my face. I'm just gonna pull out the dead, rotting hand holding a wand, and I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna go, all right, man, and I'm gonna point it, and you're gonna see like bruises forming around like my neck as I cast life transference.
No, what? No.
Y'all are just like net like net negative HPing each other right now.
It's a third level spell. I deal 4d8 damage to myself, and then you get double that back.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
All right, so Sebastian takes 19, and Sybil, you are awake with 38 HP.
And then
Marahim was like getting his like little mage. He was getting a little vial of a potion out and just like quietly puts it back.
and then I stay on this stupid fucking material plane.
Well, it's not that stupid. It has a brilliant steed.
I want to go where my horse came from.
I mean, that horse has definitely died in the natural disasters, but
Oh yeah,
I'll be cool about it.
I don't know. It floats. It's a ghost, man.
Sybil, it's your turn. Oh wait, no, it's not. Sorry, Purple Nile, who you all have forgotten about. Althea,
forget.
I need you to roll. Althea, I need you to roll half of your hit dice, please.
Even though I'm like 100 feet away.
Correctamundo.
Oh. Well, I only have for some reason it says I only have 11 right now.
Well, you should have total of 18.
All right. So 9 d6s.
Are you rolling it?
What's my con is, oh, fuck me, it's a 4.
All right. So 36 plus 32.
68.
You take 68 points of necrotic damage.
What the fuck spell is that?
Spell for cool guys.
Oh, it's a guest appearance from our friend from New York, Johnny. What the fuck was that?
Guys, what the fuck was that?
What the fuck spell was that?
A pizza tastes better because of the water. What the fuck was that?
It's me.
The HP.
It's me.
Ben, can we get a level 20 champion named Johnny? What the fuck was that to roll in here?
Yeah. Hey, brother.
Naya,
Hey.
remember me?
Guys, I heard you were fighting Naya. I'm
It's-
fighting Naya too. I've been here the whole time.
What are you
what
the talking fuck about?
was that?
I'm played by Joey Pantaleona. So then she is going to cast Polymorph onto Stevia. But you're a shape changer. Oh. Never mind. She's going to cast it on Soren. Soren, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Hey, no, I can't, what?
She wouldn't do the
Oh,
same
yeah,
thing.
that's fair. Yeah. That's,
All right, that is a success. So Soren is not polymorphed. She is going to cast Enervation onto Akka. Well, around Akka. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Akka.
So 17.
Okay. You will take. You take 24 points of necrotic damage, and yeah, you take 24 points of necrotic damage, and then she's going to cast another spell that nobody sees the effect of. Okay. next up, it is Sybil. Now it is your turn.
Sorry. Sybil's going to cough up. Thank you. And then I'm going to use my chance dice.
Okay.
Oh,
Remind
shit.
everybody what the chance dice do.
Dude, now is not the time to gamble, Sybil. But
No,
I'm
be
in.
cool if it works out the way I want it to. One use, roll a 2d6. You'll have a spell class, casting class chosen by the roll. You cast a 9th level spell of that class of your choice. But I talked to Ben, and it doesn't take up one of my own 9th level spell slots if I cast it.
Okay.
Bard.
So I got a 5. Bard? How ironic.
God,
Isn't
I
it
didn't buy this leather
ironic?
dress to just
Anyway.
hang out with people I know.
Okay, I guess that's my chair. Wait, hold on. You're also not looking too hot, are you? Yeah. Okay. I'm then also gonna cast a mask. Should I do? I'm just gonna cast a cure wounds on
are you-
Sebastian.
What spell are you going to use?
Are you a lore bard?
What level 9
Oh, do I
spell?
have to use this spell right now? I do, don't I?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize that because I'm not. thinking
If you're
straight.
lore, I think you could argue that bard has access to any.
I mean,
spell.
yeah, I am lore.
I don't know, unless you want to limit it to just the bard spell list.
Oh, wait. Shit. My bad. I was looking at the table wrong. Sorry.
Oh my god, wait, Prismatic's wall. Just like fucking wall her off.
Sorry. It is sorcerer. Sorry.
Oh, that's even better.
Cast wish and wish for my blink
pretty
spell
good.
to work.
I would just turn you into that one of those dragon things. I can't remember what they're called, but you know, you always
Chaos
wanted to be one.
Chaos Dragon. Yeah.
If you use wish,
Just give me haste. Just give me haste.
recreate any spell, and you could do that 700 HP thing again.
And we can play till 4.
Could I do that?
Just
Wait,
wish
wait,
for
wait,
more
wait, wait,
dice
wait, wait.
roll.
Oh my god, wait, there's Gate. That's a 9th level spell. Conjure a portal leaking an unoccupied space you can see the range to the precise location of a different plane of existence. I'm pretty sure you can summon another deity if you want to bring in. If you want to just turn this into a kaiju battle.
Summon my god, let him fight.
Why would I summon your god? What about my god?
I mean, there are two of us here to lend her strength.
I think Emmy makes the choice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah.
I'm just looking at the spell list.
So it says the basic duplicate of any spell 8th level or lower. Alternatively, you can create one of the following effects of your choice. You grant up to 10 creatures you can see immunity to a single. Wait, hold on. Where is it? No, you allow up to 20 creatures that you can see to regain all hit points and on all effects on them described in the Greater Restoration spell. Can I see everyone on the board?
Greater Restoration?
You can't see Marahim because you're behind a
Marahim?
pillar.
Yeah,
I'm not going to wish Barbara back to life. I'm so sorry.
can't see Marahim, but you can currently see every other ally that you have.
You also could probably move 10 feet. I don't know. So that you could see Miriam.
Yeah, I guess I'll get up and I'll move just 5 feet. Can I see Marahim now?
You can also.
Yeah,
I
okay,
mean,
I'm going to.
You can do other stuff if you want to with Wish, but if that's what you want to do, that's what you do.
No, that's what I wanted because I actually wanted to get the cleric spell and then cast mass heal again. So that
Okay.
is technically what I wanted to do the entire time. So I am going to do that effect.
I have one question, Ben. Would 14d6 potentially kill Naya?
Anything's possible in D&D.
I only ask because I think it would be hilarious if Naya died by her head exploding.
No, I don't think it could. I think she has about 150 left or less.
Oh, you know what?
Because that would be an amazing end to this to the Sunken World saga.
Yeah, so everybody heals back to full health, and Marahim's arm does grow a little bit back.
Oh, gross!
He's got a little baby arm on his shoulder.
Ben, does that heal the mammoth form or the Marcus form or both?
It heals the mammoth form.
I get to choose 20.
It heals both. You're
Okay.
up to full completely.
Well, Ben, I was just asking. I wasn't.
No, I was just thinking like
You sound defeated.
I'm not defeated.
And then using my bonus action, I'm going to go back into my phoenix form.
All right, there we go. Now it is top of the order. So I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
I don't have to, right? Because I'm not in the room.
16.
22.
You do not have to, Althea, no. Okay, so Marcus, Merahim, why are you making it with advantage?
Because I have foresight.
That's right. Akka. Okay, so Marcus, Akka, and Merahim, you all save. Everybody else is going to take 28 points of bludgeoning damage. You're knocked prone, and the area 15 feet around you is difficult terrain. Now it is Blue Naya's turn. Blue Naya is going to look at you, Stevia, and make you roll half of your hit dice, please.
Ooh.
All right.
We take half if we passed, right?
Half if you passed, yeah.
Okay. That's a 14.
So 42.
All right, 42. What's your con mod?
My con mod is 3.
Altogether, that was a very good roll for Stevia, it looks like.
I'll be back in a little.
Hi.
You take 69 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And
We
then,
won, guys. Let's go.
Uh,
I was going to use Stone's Endurance on that, but now I'm not.
Naya casts Wish.
She gonna wish Barbara back to life?
No.
You're within counterspell range.
Could you bring back the scorpion, Barbara, from before?
Yeah.
No, Barbara died? Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
She
that is-
unfortunately was summoned and then died at the start of that
immediately
round.
died. Yeah,
Um,
not a smart move from me.
Sybil, Althea, Merahim, each of you feel something tickle the back of your mind. You are no longer. You will not be able to cast counterspell for the next 24 hours.
Ben, that's what you wish for, but what would Naya?
No, if I could make my wish, Akka would become a level 18 fighter right now.
Wait. I have a quick question.
I have done nothing this whole game.
Gotta know what you're talking about. You've done a lot. You've burned through 4 legendary resistances.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I spent 19 key doing that. Okay, not that many.
What was
but
your
still.
question, hon?
What if I counterspell her before she's done with it?
You can do a counterspell at what level?
What if I do it at 9th level, huh?
You've already used a 9th level spell.
No, I didn't, because you said that the chance dice don't use my spell
You
slot.
counterspell death.
on power word kill.
No, I didn't, because you said I wasn't in range.
You used the blood mantle to make.
Oh
the
yeah,
range.
that's right. Fuck. So never mind. You're right.
You can
Well,
still
you
do
can
it.
still do it.
Roll.
You'll just need to roll.
Yeah, I'll do it at 8th level then. Sorry.
Okay.
It-
D20.
What do I
plus
roll
your-
again?
D20 plus your charisma plus proficiency.
So 5. That's not gonna work at all. Plus charisma 5, and then proficiency 6.
Wait, 16? No, that won't do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Alright.
luck. No, I'm gonna use luck. My feature, Devil's Own Luck, allows me to let somebody re-roll, as if it was me using luck. So, re-roll that counterspell.
8 plus 11.
That
19.
actually did it.
Yeah. All right. So you have counterspelled Wish.
I am high-fiving a million angels right now. Oh my god.
You've used all my high level spells.
So good.
Please just kill her.
I think we're good.
I like that the result was them burning their last abilities to counterspell so that she doesn't wish that they can't counterspell.
No. I have so many counterspells left. I have barely any spells used.
Counterspell's only a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
I know. I just thought it seemed funny.
I also have 3 luck points left, so...
I need everybody to roll a Wisdom saving throw, please.
I
Everybody?
can't fall down anymore.
Yeah, I'm already
26.
down.
Like everybody?
Everybody. Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Those of you who got above a 22, so 3 of you, you're going to take half this damage. It is Naya's personal spell.
Counterspell.
You feel something burning inside of you. What level are you casting counterspell?
I'm just gonna roll. I don't have that high level spell. I'm just gonna go level 3 and then just roll it.
Okay.
Ah!
All right.
Hey, Ben,
Luck.
Can
Oh, wait, you already
you-
used it. Never mind.
can you make a saving throw? This probably won't work.
Okay, what type of saving throw?
It's a
Spell ability modifier?
yeah.
Last legendary resistance. She succeeds.
Uh,
I wanted to know something.
What's there
wanna
now?
know.
Wait, can I ask, what were you doing?
I have Spell Thief at level 18 or 17, so it's I steal the spell from them and I can cast it. They can't cast it that time.
He
and then
goes
I can
blue
cast
mage
it.
on them.
Yeah.
Oh my
All right.
god.
So everyone who succeeded, you will take 37 points of psychic damage.
Wow.
Ooh, I'm
Everyone-
resistant to that.
And everyone who failed, you will take 74 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
What was the
I
total
still
you said?
have-
The
74.
failed 74.
I'm still attuned to the psychic pendant that we got when we were helping out the giant lady.
Mhm.
So I take 37, right?
Yep. And then everyone who succeeded is going to take 26 points of slashing damage as old wounds that you have taken open up inside of your body.
Those are the people who succeeded.
Take 26, and everybody who failed takes 52.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to use half rage to have that to 13.
I just put
Yeah.
that down for reference.
Thank you.
26.
Stone's endurance.
I need to make a.
Are you down
Um,
again, Sybil?
Fuck. Marahim's arm starts to bleed.
Wait, Sybil, how
His
are
little
you?
baby arm that started growing.
His baby arm is gone, and it's bleeding.
Emmy, weren't you at full?
Unfortunately, Akka just looks like his skin has turned red because he's had abrasions through his life.
All right.
The Red Orc.
Next up, it is Soren. It's your turn.
Okay. Sybil. Get up. Get up. Please.
that is a 60-foot range, by the way.
Is it 60 feet? Shit.
I think so. Oh, you're in.
So,
You're in.
Yes.
No,
You're
you're good. You're good.
I got like 28 damage taken to me, and then the like 70 something, and then the other 50 something. Like that's just generally more than my health.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you would have to go double your health,
More
or
than-
I'm sorry, more than half.
I know. I'm just said I'm down.
Okay. Get up, please. And then,
Get up.
fucking, I'm gonna have to do it. 8th level Call Lightning, Channel Divinity.
Counterspell.
At what
Technically,
level?
that's not. He's not casting the spell. It's already been cast.
It wasn't
This-
cast at 8th level before, so it can remain at
It's a
5th level.
recast. Yeah.
But
Can anybody counterspell that?
I'm not within range.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would.
mine.
Yeah, me.
5th level then.
Am I not still down?
no, you're up now.
You're at 14 hit points.
Okay, wait. I thought he wasn't in range. I'm so confused.
He's 55
No,
feet
he
away.
is. He is. My bad.
Sweet cereal.
Naya
I-
is 60 feet from you.
I
if you
don't
wanna
think I-
counterspell it.
I also don't think I can. Didn't I already just use my reaction?
Yeah, we're in the same turn.
Well, you went again. You used your reaction, and then you went.
No, I just went. So it's So sorry. No, you're right. You didn't. You used your. Sorry, Soren.
That's
Okay.
right. This is Soren's turn, not Blue Naya's.
So
Um,
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's gonna be 100 damage plus 20.
So it doesn't go off, I don't think.
all right. She takes that. She is looking extremely rough. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Marcus, it's your turn.
Okay. Marcus is going to pull up his trunk and shoot a sunburst out of it. Oh wait, he can't. It has a material component.
That would have
never
been
mind.
Is
sick,
the
dude.
material like
Yeah.
That would
dove
have been
or,
sick.
or
Yeah.
mammoth hair?
Yeah, sadly not. Okay, that changes my plan then. Okay, instead, he's going to run back 20 feet and then charge at this Naya. So
You might be.
that's a natural
you might
20.
have- well, I was gonna say we might have flanking on her, but
And she has to make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
All right. She succeeds.
Okay. She takes 40 points of damage then.
All right.
And for Marcus's bonus action, he is going to use Combat Wild Shape to heal. He'll spend a 7th level spell slot. So that is roll. 78. 31 hit points. Okay, that's his turn.
All right, Althea.
Alrighty. So I'm going to fly down.
Hey, when is Marahim's turn?
After Althea.
Oh, okay.
40 feet. So that way I'm within 60 feet of Gold Naya. And I'm going to spend the sorcery point to Careful Spell. A Cone of Cold. And then change it to Lightning. And so I need a DC 19 saving throw. Oh, and I'm casting this at 7th level.
Okay. She succeeded.
And I am actually going to I'm going to forego my rolling with my gambling storm.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
so I have
roll
to
those
roll
dice.
a D100. Oh God, please let this be super high. Fuck me! So it's 10d8.
Okay, so
Whatever.
that's 19% of 80.
God damn it.
Okay, you do 15 points of lightning damage, doubled to
Oh.
30.
Solid. And then quicken spell. Oh, for my second attack action, my Eldritch Blast, and then quicken spell another round of Eldritch Blast. So I'm going to send out 6 Eldritch Blasts at this lady. 1, 2, 3.
For your
4.
second attack action?
Yes. Oh man, I didn't roll those at advantage. So
I
10,
think
and then a
he
24,
quick and spelled it, so it's a second cast, is what he meant.
Oh,
and then a
fuck me with
21.
the
then
sorcerer
24
points,
hits.
man.
Yeah. And then the other 3, I lost my Eldritch Blast 1, 2, 3. And I did roll those ones at advantage.
22 and 24 hit.
Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Marahim, your turn.
All right. Marahim thinks about all his friends, and he starts to think about his mother. And as he thinks about his mother, he uses a bonus action to turn his legs into water, and his steps just kind of turn into that. So it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Let me just double check where I'm at with these two. 40 feet away, 50 feet away, 35, 40, 45. And then I should be within range. And as he's walking over, he draws his sword that he hasn't really used in years. And casts Steel Wind Strike. Which I don't actually have the effect, so I'm just going to post it in the chat. So the casting time is 1 action.
All right. Melee spell
And it's a
attack.
range of 30 feet. So since it's a melee spell attack, oh shit, I don't know if I have any of those. Let me see. Plus 11 to hit. So I'm just going to roll this and then I'll do the damage separately.
Sure.
I get advantage because of the thing, because of foresight. So 20 to hit. I'm going to roll a luck, burn a luck, and re-roll.
Damn, that's a chill.
29 to hit.
29 hits.
So I'm also going to burn another luck to roll a d4. 1, fuck, so I only get 1 extra d10. So I'm rolling 7 d10 damage. 22 plus 2 more. Plus 10, damn. So 32 on the first Naya, and then I get to attack the second Naya by teleporting from one to the other. So let's see if this works in my favor.
That's such a cool spell.
It's such a good spell. 25 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm going to burn my last luck because I feel like we're close enough that it's worth it. 3. Okay, so that's going to put it at 9d10.
Jesus.
23 plus 18 force damage. So total damage is 32 plus 18 is 50, 73 force damage.
Okay.
As he appears here first, and then he teleports over here, and just with 2 quick carves into both of them.
Yeah. Sick. Naya is like shaking, like physically, barely hanging on.
Fuck! Oh, it's so close.
Akka, it is your turn.
All right, for my. You know what? I'm not going to use my bonus action for that. I'm going to just attack. So, 2 attacks here. Shoot. I did not want unarmed. Okay, but I'll still take the roll. So my first attack was an 18, so that misses. Second attack, 24. I believe that hits. So that is 11 bludgeoning and 3 lightning.
Nathaniel, how does the last of the old gods die?
Fuck yeah.
Well, then I'll just say all of my things and spend my key point because you just see he's going to rear back his arms like a wide wingspan, and he's just going to clap both of his hands on this like metal visor helmet that she's wearing, and you just see it like dent in, and then he, grabbing onto her, he just rams his head once and twice into her, and when he falls back like a dazed Akka, and he falls onto his back, but you see that she's just standing there with the helmet just completely collapsed in like somebody crushed a beer can. And
I'm so glad you got that kill.
God, when they do that.
I am so glad you got the kill.
And
So Ben, what happens when that helmet crushes on her head?
I disappear.
her body begins to wither. The blue Naya is gone, and you get the sense that elsewhere another Naya has disappeared. And this body withers down into ash that then burns into the tile and carpet till there is just soil and ash on top of it. And then through that soil, you begin to see beautiful flowers, long thought extinct. And the noises of fighting outside have disappeared. And though your characters may have adventures, they will not be written down in the Sunken World Saga. And that is our campaign.
The only time Akka killed anyone, and it was for ending the Sunken World Saga.
That's cool.
Whoa!
It's really
Whoa.
cool.
No, why?
I didn't even put together how perfect it is that Akka is the one that dealt the final blow.
Well, it's not so much that it was the final blow, but it literally like that. He killed someone. He's never killed anyone before. Might as well start with a god.
Might as well start with a god. It's all downhill from there.
So that's our stream, everybody. Do you all want to wait 5 minutes and then we can discuss what little happens after, and then like that'll be like 5 minutes itself, and then talk a little bit about the campaign, and then we'll be done. And the next time this channel streams, it'll be something completely different. All right, so 5 minutes, and I'm gonna just keep us on the Naya art here because it's super cool.
All right.
Oh, I can't believe it's over.
I know. That was amazing, though. Hey, what happened in the other fucking fight? I still don't know. No one's told me.
Oh, Adira and Zakar. Like Zakar hit it from a distance with a super powerful sharpshooter, and Adira smited the dragon in the heart at the same time. And,
perfect.
Hey.
Did anybody die?
No.
No character deaths. Shit, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, past like level 5, it's pretty hard to kill a character.
Yeah.
I mean, you got all of us down pretty close. The only thing that pulled us out of it was, our counter spells and those
two people healing everybody to full.
2 full heals.
Like Marahim, I had barely been touched, and I'm still at 49 hit points. I still got bloodied. With resisting the damage, I still got bloodied.
Yeah, I'm bloody right now.
I started at like 190, and then because of my Armor of Agathis, and then was taken down to 146 in one hit, and then down to 99, and then back up to 100 because of the one heal, then down to 32, then up to 155, then down to 132, then up to 133, down to 103, down to 35, up to 155 again, down to 118, and then down to I ended with 66. Absolutely insane. That Tasha's otherworldly guys came in clutch for me. Although I had a 22 AC and literally nothing was like a roll to hit me. Everything was AoEs. Did everyone leave?
No, I just got back.
I just got back too.
My AC for that fight was a 22, and I just kept getting hit because everything was an AoE.
Yeah, I think AC was irrelevant in this fight for the most part.
Yep, man. That was a hard fight for Sebastian.
Yeah. I was gonna come over there and try to drive that other one away, and then it disappeared, and then
Yeah.
Stevia forgot about it.
Zach, how much damage do you think Stevia did that whole fight?
Oh, it's in
Upwards of
the
400, right?
Yeah, it's in the 400 to
Gotta be,
500
right?
range, I think. Yeah.
God
That's
damn.
insane, dude.
I think this is definitely the most damage Merahim has ever dealt.
Yeah.
Mostly because he doesn't deal damage. But
Foresight plus perfect batter plus holy weapon plus 29 strength is pretty insane. When I was in line form, it's a regular batter attack is 5d8 plus 10, and I got 3 of those.
oh my god.
I think
At a plus 16 attack.
How many rounds was this
5.
fight?
No.
I think it was like
Five?
honestly
I'd
not
say.
that many.
It was
Yeah.
I'd say it was about 7.
yeah.
No,
So, like,
it was 5.
All of this happened in 30 seconds.
It could have been Marcus's dragon form the whole time. Because it was only 5 rounds.
Yeah, sadly.
Also, I do think Stevia did like over 400 damage.
Yeah,
I kept track.
Stevia absolutely massacred.
Yeah, she had 1,600 HP,
Armor of Agatha Christie.
and each turn she got 10 HP back. And then when she was using Life Drain, I don't know if you all put it together because I don't think I ever said it. But she was taking your life.
Yeah, you said life chain.
Oh, okay.
You did a quarter of her health. Zach.
That's awesome.
How much health did she have total?
1,600.
Oh my god.
And she regained 10 at the beginning of every turn, so we did over that.
Like of blues, of golds, and of pinks.
All
Yeah,
of them
each
share
of
the
those
same
turns she
health
got,
pool.
but each of those turns she did get 10 HP. So she got 30
Oh,
HP.
so
around.
30 per round, yeah.
Damn.
And that was if I had wanted the fight to be what I had
So it's an
originally imagined,
extra
it would have been
150
20
HP.
because she originally had 800 HP and just was resistant to everything. But that would have gotten super tedious.
Yeah.
Man, that freaking cone of lightning would have been so good if I hadn't rolled a freaking 19.
I was honestly so worried that you were gonna kill her with that because all I wanted was for Merahim to have that one moment of like using his sword for the first time.
Yeah, that was
And I was like, fuck, oh no. Like,
I think we had really cool story moments in this.
Mhm.
I mean, I pulled up that life transference spell early this morning. Like, this is the only thing I want to do is
Yeah.
save one of my siblings' life by giving my own. And I was like, that stupid hand that I have in my backpack, like that's.
It was beautiful. You didn't run away from Sybil. You ran towards her this time.
Well, Charles ran.
Catharsis.
All right. Well, I think we're all here. So we can talk about the fight in a minute. But I wanted to give sort of a vague epilogue of just some of the characters who you all know. Aster Snowborn, Aster's sister Shahala. She has married a Goliath who is something that is in Yorn considered a miracle, which is a human Goliath or dwarf born with horns. This Goliath born with horns is very, very large, and when Shahala's son is born, he is able to change his size. Giants have been reborn.
Oh wow!
Yeah! Yay!
Fontaine, the Prince of Abildon, returns to his home country and ousts the usurper.
Well, is it possible that Ash helped him with that? Because Ash did owe him favor.
Ash could have helped him with that. Yuyan discovers a secret place in Unkol. It is basically this large crater with a sinkhole in the middle. And by climbing through, she entered what is essentially an underground kingdom ruled by dragons. Yuyan stayed there for a few years and then came up topside and opened a bar in Unkol.
Where you, Jan, and Adira run it together as a married lesbian couple, right?
Depends.
And so, do you have to embarrass her like this one last time?
It's a nice little B&B on the edge of the
It's called the D&D B&B.
And it was built by lesbians, so you know it works.
The L&L D&B? Or
Akka and Marcus, upon their return to Hallandor, are awarded the highest honors of the Lion's Hope.
Freedom.
Well, and immediately after the
I like to
ceremony,
think that Marcus just sends a spider in his stead for the ceremony.
immediately after the ceremony, Commander Norik lets them leave if they would like to.
Yes.
What happens with Caladrius? I will only say if there are questions asked.
I'll
about
never tell.
and then
Ladrius ends up ending the world anyway.
yeah, and yeah, I think anything else we can talk about if there are questions. But
Tove and Bruna.
Tove and Bruna get married.
How are they living? What are they doing? Where are they at? Are they living
They rebuild the giant town.
Oh.
Good.
And there you go. All right. Now we can just talk. We can do a little retrospect.
Aster,
Unless you have a question, Aaron.
Went back.
Well, I just have a question about do we have any Julius Sextus updates? Or is he just still like a piece of shit running Hallandor?
How's Penis Pratt?
He says,
Yeah,
Penis
where's
Pratt is
Penis Prot?
Oh, Penis Prot is the actual person who the prophecy of Kellamore refers to.
Wait, he's the jackal?
You all just basically, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, and you all got powerful enough to do it. But there is just a dragonborn farmer who is, who, if he had shown up, he would have just become powerful enough when he walked under that mountain and been able to kill Naya and the dragon.
Wow.
The elves were like, we lost the Antichrist, and we need you guys to get really strong so that you can cover it for us.
Ben,
Yes?
what happened to that carpet salesman?
Oh, yeah.
He got thrown into a dungeon, and he's probably still there.
Cool.
What kind of puppet shows are happening right now in the world?
A lot of good ones. A lot of
Is there
dope
another
ones.
puppet that Soren can ignore?
Yeah, there are a ton.
Awesome.
So we can we can do questions in a bit, but campaign retrospective. It was a lot of fun playing with you all. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You all
Thanks, Ben.
Rank us.
Okay. Okay. Emmy.
No, I can't handle this.
Emmy ranked 1. Everybody else tie for 1.5.
Is this because I give you kisses?
I have a feat that I win all ties.
Okay, so
I guess Nathaniel gives you kisses
Emmy
too.
1.
I'm pretty sure I've given you kisses before.
Nathaniel 1.5.
Who has not given you kisses?
I'm too far away.
Yeah.
Emmy 1, Nathaniel 1.5, and everybody else tied for 2. No, but it's been a lot of fun playing with you all. You all gave me a lot of cool ideas as we were going, and that's part of why things got even bigger and more complicated. As we went, I wanted to keep making stuff that I thought that you all would like.
And you did.
Yeah.
I'm glad to think that I did. And it was a lot of fun. And I really feel like, in a time that is complete, utter horse shit, this was a constant that I really looked forward to.
Same.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to be trying to do other stuff. I'd like to do that with you all, just to varying degrees, of course, with a different type of schedule. But it's meant a lot to me to be able to play this, and I think grow closer with 7 of you.
And Ben, if I can say, like, the fact that you said, like, hey, I think we need to wrap this up, rather than just letting it fade away, means a lot to me personally, because, like, my last game that I was in, like, we had been playing for a year and a half, got to level 11, and then the DM was just like, all right, I'm done. And we were like, what? And we were like, and he was like, yeah, I'm not going to play anymore. And that hurt. Like, you get invested and
You get left
like,
hanging on that.
yeah, like the fact that you were like, no, this means something to me. Like, we do need to wrap it up because everybody has lives and the pandemic hasn't slowed us down as much anymore. But like,
Yeah.
it means a lot that you finished it. So thank you.
This is my first ever fully completed campaign.
Same.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate all of the work that you put into it, Ben, because I know it is a lot of work, especially with all the maps you've made, all of the extra special features for every single player and character.
I mean, also all of those were so brilliant.
Have 2.
Yeah. Like, those were all so brilliant. Like, those are awesome.
And speaking of everyone having 2 characters, can we all just give another big round of applause and thank you to Emmy for drawing all of our characters?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all of the art that you did for this is awesome.
It's fantastic.
Daddy collages.
Amazing.
I am looking forward to doing a scaled down level wise mini campaign about the war and Uncle. I that's
Uncle. It's not literally
Uncle.
Uncle.
Night, Aaron.
It's Uncle.
So
Ash with his 7 intelligence definitely thinks it's pronounced Uncle.
The war is in Ursumir. If you're talking about the war, I think you're talking
yes. But yeah, it's like I loved this game, and like I'm always down to visit in small chunks these characters again if anybody else is, but
yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
bite-sized.
I'll give a little synopsis of what we think our characters are doing after this.
Yeah.
Besides what Ben said, or in conjunction with.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. If anybody has anything, if you don't have anything, you don't need to do it. But if you have an idea for your character,
yeah, I think Aster definitely splits his time between searching for the city, the Garden of Glass, and taking his orc boyfriend from what was that town that we were in where we started?
Seldamus.
Seldamus. To Adira's lesbian bed and breakfast.
It's just a bed and breakfast. They just happens to be run by lesbians. Come on. It's not like a lesbian only place.
I feel like
I thought it was
it's like a
themed.
queer getaway. Like, you know how they have those like gay vacations?
That's true, yeah.
It is.
And,
It is on an island called Fire Island, but that's unrelated.
But that's just because it's always on fire.
Fantasy.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ash.
to get into their bar, you have to show proof of your vaccination against penis.
And then I think Althea probably recognizes the kind of hypocrisy in the Lion's Hope of like, we root out corruption, but yet they know about all this terrible shit that's happening. And I think she leaves the Lion's Hope and starts her own order and asks like Marihim if he would like help start it up with her.
Oh, that's definitely not what I was thinking for Marahim, but I like that you gave me that thing, toy to play with.
But like the desk position kind of thing, like you're the
yeah, like Marahim's like the legal.
Yeah,
Marahim's like in charge of legal and PR and like overall like the political branch of the Knightly Order.
Yeah, we've fully started our own law firm.
Have you been injured by political intrigue? Please visit.
If you have, let us know and we will get you your due compensation. And also,
don't think
we
there's an
might
if.
assassinate the person who did it.
You have.
Yeah.
I imagine that Akka, after we finally leave the Lion's Hope, he literally hangs his cestus up on a tree, finally hanging up his boxing gloves, and starts asking Marcus about druidism, and slowly starts learning, becoming a druid.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
Jackson's
I
just out there being a creep that nobody understands what he's talking about.
Yeah, what about what's Jackson's lady friend called? What's her name again?
Allison Starr.
Oh, Alice. Yeah.
Allison. Yeah. What's going on with her?
Oh, she gets
Do we
killed.
know? She gets killed.
Well,
Oh, she did.
well, that sucks.
Did Jackson kill her though?
No.
Was a ritual gone wrong?
No. She would have basically tried to go and have a meeting with the other person who is involved with the god who she's siphoning power from. And she would basically try to talk to them about how I am dominating this force, and that is not the relationship that the other person has with them. And so she gets killed. She tries to commiserate, and it's with someone who is very, very powerful.
It's okay. Jackson uses wish to bring her back to life,
Yeah, there you go.
and they continue trying to make the Antichrist.
Yep.
Can't wait for the mini series of the note, like the little mushroom people.
Myconids.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, yeah, we do have to do that that like 3-session campaign.
It's
I
the
do
Sunken
need
World
that. Like I
version of the
demand
Hedge Knight.
Instead of the
But, like,
Sunken World Saga,
you-
it's the Shrunken World Saga.
the Shrunken World Saga.
Shrunken World Saga would be pretty funny. Let's just all play that game Grounded together, basically. We're all like trying to shrink the kids.
This is one of my favorite maps, by the way, Ben.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
I think Stevia probably splits her time between her found family, whom she appreciates a lot, and being in direct contact with Nala as much as possible. Just kind of learning how to best live her life according to whatever will make Isnala or whatever will get her established again. I think Biff continues traveling with the adventuring group for as long as they'll have them. I think eventually most of them will get tired of them, and they probably die of some sort of substance-related overdose in a hotel room with Jackson. Not everybody gets a happy ending. But,
Jackson uses Wish to bring Biff's genitals back to life.
But yeah, I think that's totally what would happen to Biff. They would have an OD pretty young, depressingly enough.
Speaking of Biff's sad United States rock and roll story. There's that's a lot of bodies.
Jeez,
what is the Tree Needle family's whereabouts after?
I guess that would be Ben. What do you think? Would they? It would depend on how the war in Ursamir went, right?
Yeah. They essentially give themselves over to the Shah. So the Shah basically it becomes a operation of the Zeshan throne. And after like 200 years, there is a regime change, and they get their independence back.
Yeah. I imagine Jackson probably takes my tree needle since it's some sort of artifact of some power.
Oh, I like that.
So after Quali reaches level 5 improv, I think that he's going to move to LA, and he's going to try UCB, but it doesn't really make sense, and I think he'll settle down with the Ground Lanes. I'm interested in what we think the Ericksons are going to do. And
I
if we
think
do
it was
it
implied
together.
that our dad is still alive.
Never met him.
Your old dad.
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that at least Sybil would want to go and try to find him.
Yeah. Same with Soren. I think Soren would alternate between working his way up like ranks of the Thorn and helping out Phoebe, and then finding Dad, and then also maybe because he has so many fucking journals that he's written, he would end up writing a book that's just a fictionalized retelling of exactly what we did.
So like the
I like
Hobbit.
Sybil's his editor, though. He's not as romantic with his prose as she is.
Yeah.
There and There's Some More by Soren Erickson.
We went there, I guess.
So I think Sebastian, after all this time with his family, and kind of after all of this journey, learning to kind of like not run away from it, I think he would explore that relationship with Jia Yu and try to settle down. But cigarettes are calling,
Well, baby, I hear the smokes are calling.
Sybil invents a tracking
That got me.
device and just puts it on and just implants it into his skin.
Oh no! You're gonna scry on me all the time?
Yep.
Oh, I do weird shit, man.
Ben, does that mean all of those characters died?
No.
You just deleted them off this page, so I thought that might have been what that was.
No.
In memoriam.
Makeda did come back to life, by the way.
Yay.
That was one
She
thing.
got that soul back?
She got that soul back. She's in a different body.
Makeda, that
Oh.
was from,
How Makeda got her groove back is the sequel.
that was the girl who died from the Lion's Hope, right?
Mhm.
She got power warp killed. So.
Yep.
What happened to the Fae girl that we helped assist suicide
Yeah.
Yeah.
and brought her back.
Yeah.
Man, your games
Iolanthe-
are a lot darker than ours.
Didn't do that. She got killed.
She got
She
killed.
literally got murdered.
Oh,
Guys,
We talked
What?
about assisting suicide.
That's right. That's right.
Y'all chill.
then
Y'all
got-
chill
And then we
out.
decided against it, and then she was murdered anyway.
Fuck, man.
we were also misled to believe that she was terminally ill.
she wasn't terminally ill, but she was close.
She just had lupus.
Yeah,
Um,
she just had lupus.
We were like, we can kill you if you want.
God damn it, Otto.
And where is Glimmer?
Iolanthe and Piatra, they get married and they do recover. Or sorry, they do retire. And they get away from the life of being thieves. They actually go to Omakona, which is where Ash is from, and where
Nice.
Iolanthe's family is originally from.
Nice.
What about the Fae, the one Fae that was left that we didn't end up killing?
It becomes the #1 crime boss in Hallandor.
Ooh.
Good for her.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. Good for
Yeah.
Glimmer.
Gaslight.
We helped her get there.
Gaslight, gate, keep gossip.
I think Zakar goes back to Ursamare and helps in the war effort there. And I don't know, maybe he dies in it.
He's the most decorated sniper. They make a movie about him later, and it's kind of controversial, but
yeah.
He's just on the top of the Superdome.
And then Marcus, I mean, he is pretty committed to helping Caladrius, so he'll do just about whatever. And I mean, really, I guess that story is way up in the air though, because I don't know how.
When they come in contact with the Thorns against for that to happen.
Right, and then like Akka is still Marcus's friend, and so I mean maybe, and Akka didn't sound like he was down for that, so I don't know, but at least that's where he would head towards, and who knows.
Wait, I thought Marcus
where he would end.
didn't like his plan.
No, well, I mean, at first he didn't, but then he realized that he didn't like the idea of the souls being destroyed forever more, and also it kind of matches with his like focus of like impermanence and like returning to like the one, or he calls it like the all. So I don't know, he kind of came around to it. But it's not as like solid in his head. Like I think that he could be convinced not to go along with it. Like especially. Sorry. Yeah, especially if like Akka, talk to him, or Jim Florentine did.
it is uncanny, right here.
It's exactly Jim Florentine.
It's kind of like trying to remember the cast of Lost. You got old Sawyer.
But in response to what you were saying,
John
Aaron,
Locke
about
here.
Akka and Marcus, I think Akka would if as long as Marcus would have him follow him to the stuff with Caladrius, because I think he's not gonna fight anymore. So he's just gonna, maybe have disagreements, but he tends to lose them because he has a low intelligence. But is for the most part assisting. But I think what would be really interesting is I feel like at some point Jackson might get in a confrontation with Caladrius stuff, because he knows that Caladrius' plan would make it impossible for him to execute his giant worldview.
Yeah, I think there's a world where like Marcus becomes like a villain in like a sequel campaign.
Althea's
Ooh.
definitely
Oh,
still in
the
the-
reveal of Marcus when he's like, "Hi, it's Marcus from before."
Yeah, from before. It's like, instead of his voice going up, it goes down.
And he's just marching on towns on stilts.
Yeah.
Just devastation behind him.
Oh my god.
I seriously think that I've never laughed as much or as hard in my life as that episode where Marcus was on the stilts.
Yeah,
That was
Which was
so
also
funny to
the
me.
Marcus episode
Well,
because
no,
it
it
was
was
like
the lead up to
torture
the-
chamber.
it was the lead up to the darkest episode.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a good transition into like, are there episodes that people that like jumped out to people as ones that you remember that you particularly enjoyed? I mean, for me, that's probably one of my favorites too.
I think
Yeah.
one of mine is like whenever like we like Tove and Bruno, like the first of like them actually like doing a coupley thing. So like whenever Tove was like writing his poems, I think that's one of like my favorite episodes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, I agree. I think like a lot of my favorite episodes were the ones where we just kind of like, especially with the A-Team, where we just turned the whole damn episode into a rom-com. Like,
Hey,
just peak.
we did a great job.
We
It
did.
worked.
We did.
We
It
parent
worked.
trapped those two into love.
We did.
And also just to quickly finish off the like where we think our characters are. I do think that Merahim like resigns from the Lion's Hope and is like, listen, let this be it. I'm tired of this. And then helps Althea from like a legal side. But I think that Merahim's like in pretty consistent communication with Caladrius, trying to find an alternative. Like trying to convince Caladrius that there's another way. But I think that like they have kind of an intellectual I imagine that they have like an intellectual respect for one another and are doing what, communicating. While he helps like Althea actually do the things like physically that help like bring about change in politics. And then with Ash, I think he repays his debt to our fancy lad prince, and from there I think he like gets his family in that castle, like whether as like servants or whatever, so that they're kind of out of the slums and out of harm's way. And then if she lets him, he just sticks by Yanyu and Adira's side and like does what he can to help run the tavern, help run the Airbnb.
Yes, of course.
Or the B&B.
Every time
he just
sorry.
he tricks he gets Yanyu to like secretly put teleportation circles in God, what's his name? I'm blanking on it. Fancy man.
Fontaine.
Fontaine's, thank you. In Fontaine's castle and in the Airbnb in the B&B, so that he can like hang out with his family whenever he wants. But yeah, I think he's just living a happy life. And Spark's huge now. Spark's just enormous.
Nice.
I don't know where Spark lives in the B&B, but maybe Spark is like the heater and they have like a natural hot spring situation that's just Spark like heating up the water for them.
It's called like the Phoenix's Rebirth B&B or something.
Yeah, the Phoenix Rebirth Bed Bath and Spa. Like
Hey Ben, I take really bad notes. Is the person everyone is saying owns a lesbian bar the girl I'm in love with?
No,
Okay, good.
that's not you. You-
Two
This is a
different
real
characters.
art. This is a real art imitates life situation right now.
Yuyan is the alcoholic
dragon thief.
wizard. Yeah. Dragon.
Oh, there needs to be a fight.
Oh, that's what Aka
Jackson
was.
Jackson was really into her.
Yeah, but that was never going to happen.
Too bad she likes women.
Well, that's the thing. It's never going to happen for Jackson with pretty much any. I'm pretty sure the old crone from Bits Town turned him down. So
Oh,
It's a real shaven will talk situation with women with you.
I think
Or like shave less and we'll talk, or shave more and we'll talk.
Yeah, anything
One of
else.
the two.
the
Think I'll
Crusaders
do that.
helm token and the one with the Plague Doctor mask style thing. Those are so cool.
Thank you. That's Gray,
Yeah.
the Drow Knight, and that's one of the pack who qualified.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I
I
tell
really
you all
like
about the
This
Drow?
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't originally have Drow, and then Brian included Drow. So the Drow exist in not the Underdark, but they exist in basically like a hollowed out anti-gravity world where it's like
Whoa.
upside down,
Oh.
like Pellucidar, the like center of the earth deal. So basically, you go down far enough that instead of falling, you start rising,
Whoa.
and then you are in this upside down, like caved out thing with like the center of the earth as the sun.
Ben, thank you for recognizing the truth that the Earth is hollow.
Hollow Earth.
Dude, you're about to go down a rabbit hole, dude. That's a real thing.
Strap in, baby. It's a fun ride.
Ben, what are some episodes that stuck out to you since you were there for all of them?
Yeah, what was your favorite arc?
So yeah, the Masquerade was a high one for me. As
Mhm.
was the heist that the A-Team did to get the chalice back. I also really liked designing the maps of the tower that the A-Team went to get the chalice back the first time.
That was fun.
That was really fun.
Uh,
The fight on top was really good.
Oh yeah.
And we're really bad at holding on to our things.
Yeah.
No, truly though, like we were the low intelligence party, like for sure. We played that.
I got you.
Yeah, we had like a combined intelligence of maybe like 20.
Mhm.
The Thorns, them going and seeing Naya come out, that one was one that I really enjoyed doing. And then the plateau, the Silver Petal Plateau, the lead up to that, and in that
That map
counts
was really pretty.
Thank you. That also counts like the one where they got to be like live in the minds of level 20 characters.
Yeah.
Who were then
That shit was so cool.
actually old gods and were evil in your all's world. And then
Also made me love wizards.
with Team 1, them going and fighting the pack, I thought was like a really cool section of the story. And it was
They had that great moment with Khalid and Jackson too. Right?
That moment is, I think, one of my favorite like inter-character moments.
Yeah, same.
Because it was basically the fact that like it was like Khalid basically reckoning with the fact that Jackson had just been trying to knock down that wall. He'd really been the only one who was like, I don't care that you don't want me to talk to you. The others would back off, and Jackson's like, no. And it's just that was a nice moment. And then the Thorns going through the Blink Hyena cave.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was interesting part of the story. I liked.
Would have loved more of that Pomeranian.
Yeah. The Lion's Hope going to Lypris. The town with everybody has no souls. And then Team 1 going the Yu Yan arc that Team 1 had.
Yeah.
Where you all were traveling and got Fail Not and then went to the Dragon Cave and you fought the four perils.
When we fought that first giant fight,
good God, that moth, so terrifying. That was my least favorite, just because how creepy that thing was.
That first giant fight where we met the halfling dude and then we met Yu Yan, that was so much fun.
Do you all want me to reveal something?
Yeah,
because I've hinted at it.
Yeah.
Would you like to know who the jackal is?
Yes.
It's Tiberius.
Marcus.
Yeah.
It's
CJ.
Tiberius.
Isn't it CJ? She does the jackal, right?
It's Tiberius, the halfling centurion.
And what were the jackals? Because I was like 90% confused about what exactly they were.
The Jackal's Fang was a organization of basically, I couldn't call them communists or socialists, so they're dialectical materialists.
Go straight at Galen.
Hegel exists in this world,
Yeah.
but Marx doesn't. So
if I called them socialists or communists, that would carry considerably more weight. With when I was writing the Jackals, I thought our tens of viewers instead of our twos of viewers.
Who we got rated tonight?
Good. Oh, hey, we got 10 viewers to watch us talk about this. Nice. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, we had a raid earlier.
Well,
yeah, we had 14 or 15 right as we killed her.
Yeah.
No one.
No.
That's good. Someone was nice when I tweeted about our finale and stopped by. Well, thank you for doing that.
And I forgot to mention, but Althea, I think she started because Fontaine was hitting on her, and he grew on her like a fungus. And I think she actually started dating him a little bit. And then with Caladrius, she doesn't think he's a bad guy anymore because Ya Ying is back, but she still thinks what he's doing is wrong, and is where Merihim's working on trying to find a alternative. Althea's going out and thwarting all of his attempts physically to actually do it. Not Merihim's, but Caladrius's.
So she's probably fighting against Marcus then.
Yeah. Probably.
In a Marcus.
I actually really like.
And Akka's just
Merihim
no, come on, guys. All right, okay, okay.
I like Merihim being the Dr. X to Caladrius's Magneto.
Magneto, yeah.
And Althea is just the X-Men. She's just all of the X-Men.
She's just Wolverine. She's like, I'll just gut him.
Yeah.
It's Wolverine and Storm.
She's not killing anymore. She learned from Uncle Akka. She's only doing non-lethal blows.
Do you all have not particular arcs, but I'd love to know everybody's favorite moment in the story, a fight or an encounter or anything like that, and then maybe everybody's favorite NPCs.
So
Early from a gameplay go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think first off, my favorite episodes was the Masquerade, because that was just so freaking funny, and you created some pretty wild stuff in there. That was fun. And then second was
everybody else talking about it is just that was so fucked up.
That's fine. I loved it.
Yeah.
The like I think it was like a 2-episode arc for Team 1 where we went into the undead what were they, Minotaur thing, that like dungeon.
Yeah.
I loved that because that
That dungeon
felt
was
like a
cool.
classic Dungeons and Dragons adventure.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, I
was
think that's the
awesome.
benefit of Team One in general, is like they were like
Yeah.
the D&D like squad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In terms of how they dealt with problems and the adventures that they had.
Yeah.
Yeah, every like emotional moment we had, it was like, well, that was weird. Let's go. Let's go.
Is there something we
anywhere
could
else.
fight or magic items we could
Is there
find?
more shit to do?
Yeah. So yeah, those were my favorite episodes. I really enjoyed how you turned your expectations, like when Jackson did not go to the evil chaos altar to gain power, and so you like decided to switch it, and then that the room with all the clocks and Bean was just really cool. I just really enjoyed being in that and getting to ask those questions and stuff and develop from there.
Yeah. And I think Jackson was the one character whose mind wouldn't be shattered because he'd just be like, this makes sense. this guy wanted to talk to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Anybody else?
I think I don't know. My favorite part about playing Stevie was just kind of playing Stevie, just because she's so strong and confident and competent, and those are all things that I'm not. So it's nice to embody that in like a familial setting. As far as NPCs, I loved the stuff with the Biff's, the Tree Needle Commune. I thought that was really well done.
The naked brother, as soon as we came in, was pretty great.
Yeah, like I gave Ben some pretty loose descriptions of it, and Ben filled in all that extra stuff, so really made it come to life. And that was really cool to explore in that character. But more often, I think like my characters connected with the player characters more so than a lot of the NPCs. That both groups that I was in kind of had some found family moments and some group bonding moments that were, I think, the highlights of the emotional highlights of the arcs, at least.
I'll say this, Zach. I don't think either of those teams, like if you look at it from like a storytelling perspective, I think Biff and Stevie is the reason those teams stay together. Like, there's the nonchalantness of Biff. I think really, because Quali was really weirded out by Jackson, and I think there was a respect for Zakar, but I think Zakar wanted to get like down to business, and I think, and then Stevie is just that is the backbone of our team for sure.
Yeah, she was a really nice constant.
Yeah, they're both a lot of fun to play.
Yeah.
I just got word from, sorry, Emmy, I just got word from somebody that's been watching the stream pretty regularly. Their favorite NPC is Zakar's mustache, and their least favorite NPC is Jackson's mustache.
Very valid.
Chaotic and lawful mustaches.
What I was going to say is I think I speak for pretty much all of the A team when I say that our favorite NPCs are definitely tied between Tove and Bruna.
Yes.
Because we really said, oh, these two characters who are going to come along with us for maybe like a session or two until we defeat the cannibal wizard. Now they're pretty much our parents.
Yeah.
And we're going to parent trap them. And you really let us have that. And I want to say thank you. You really said, yeah, sure, I'll do a romance with myself.
Yeah, I've been doing that since I was 11, so it wasn't.
Yeah, you fully let us go from a party of 4 to a party of 6.
There's only some average there that you can make a hit television show about.
Uh,
I think my favorite. Honestly, I mean, there's so much good Thorn stuff, but like, I really love that first time we went back to the base and like we were playing tricks on the guy that is in love with Sybil in the library and stuff like that. Like that shit was just so fun to role play.
I only think it was you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying we.
He meant Brian and
Yeah,
Sebastian.
and Ben.
Yeah.
Well, because it was super funny when you went and talked to Harker, and he was like a complete
Hated
dick to
me.
you, and wanted to really upcharge you, and then you just left, turned into Soren, walked back in, and was like, "Hey, how much for this?" He was like, "Oh, hey, Soren, it's just 2 silver." and then you went, "Shut up, I hate you," because you're being Soren.
Oh, that was so fun.
That's hilarious.
I think I loved my favorite part of like the 2 teams was my 2 teams were in the A team, the like general jovial sense we all had while playing it. We were all just like, you know what, let's just be complete goofballs because all of our characters are awkward as fuck. So like that was so much fun of just letting loose and not really worrying about things. And then with the Lions, one of like the most memorable parts for that for me was when we were in that when we were in Caladrius's like hometown, because it caused like a lot of internal turmoil. And like playing that out of like the group being fractured yet still having to work together, I think was a fun aspect to play for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
And
it's
that's really-
interesting because it's almost like all 4 of us are still in like disagreements and involved in some ways and like against each other, really.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And kind of taking those same
I'll
sides that we
definitely-
did in that conflict, even. You know, that
yeah,
kind of
like those characters like
central
went
to,
and didn't. They said, "All right, we saved the world. Now, I guess back to the exact thing that we were having problems with before." Like,
but what's funny is it was like Akka and Marahim and Althea and Marcus that were like on the 2 opposing sides, and then now it's like there's one of each of us on either side now. And then in the A team, or to switch back again, I think my favorite thing that I did was like whenever I described how he morphed, how he wild shaped like the Animorph novels, and everyone had to start rolling Constitution saving throws. And they were looking at me. That was hilarious.
The first time you described it, in like the very first, our session 0 wasn't like streamed or anything, but like the first time you described it, it was so disgusting. Legitimately, it was
That
gross.
wasn't
Like
Animorphs,
body
though.
horror.
That's true to Animorphs. That's how they
I
do
know,
it.
but like it was really true, and so I was like, I was like, I think Adira would just throw up. She's not used to this shit, and so then everyone else started rolling Constitutions. And I mean, Adira did throw up.
I think we all failed.
I think
all
so.
of us failed Constitution.
Everyone
and so all of us puked in our first session.
Yeah.
But then now by like level 18, we're all like, yeah, he just does it.
I like to think of it as more of like,
Just took a big rip, huh?
now you guys just like reflexively look away.
Yeah. For sure, that's how it is with Ash.
Yeah.
She just like sees it happening and like looks the other way.
Well,
Good.
guys, I have to call it for tonight. But this stream has been
Yeah.
so much fun.
Yeah.
And I just want to say thank you to everyone involved, and a special thanks to Ben, of course, for running it.
Yeah.
Massive
Thank you very much,
thanks to
Ben.
Ben.
you.
And thank you to the people who are actually here to watch like the little bit last bit of this
Yeah. Sticking around.
stream for this campaign. If you want to go see it, it's on the rest of it or all of it. It's on YouTube at the Sunken World Saga. We would love for you to watch it and enjoy it like we enjoyed it. So, well, I'm gonna head out for the night. So, goodbye.
Everyone
Good night,
watch
everyone.
it. Good
Bye,
night.
everybody. I love you
Night,
all.
everyone.
It's been
Just-
such a pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're. I
Just
guess
remember, everyone.
everybody's-
Oh,
Pet
I
marks
mean, you
are
guys
all
can
your
keep
pet
talking. I
names.
was just sort of like leaving.
Oh.
Like, only I was just. You guys can keep having fun.
I could
Sorry,
probably
I've got
do it.
stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have a
we should-
lot of stuff to do tomorrow,
Good
so I
work,
should be
really.
soon.
No.
Okay, well then I guess.
If I can just say, Connor, before you go.
Yeah.
I think that like one of my favorite, because I mean I had so much fun every session with the A-team role playing, and like my Ash's relationship with Adira and Aster and Arden is like so important, like to me as characters. Like Ash and Adira for me are like ride or die till they die, like forever.
Yeah, they're best friends.
But,
They're best friends. They're siblings. They
they're-
do anything for each other.
Anything at all, ever, no matter what. And like I think that the Merahim Althea relationship started. It's funny because like there was such an inverse, like we had no plans going into it. All of our characters didn't know each other for the A-team, but Merahim and Althea had such a deep relationship at the beginning, and then to see that like unravel as much as it did was a complete shock. And I loved playing every minute of that dynamic because like these two characters, and like that is probably one of my favorite moments of like playing D&D was just these two characters that care about each other as much as they do, like screaming at each other because they don't recognize the other person anymore.
Yeah.
Like it was beautiful. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And then just my absolute favorite Go ahead.
Just to cut in, I think maybe this is a good time to just take this call off stream, and everything else is for us. And I want to keep talking, but this way, we all leave the stream together.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call it in just 1 second. But can everybody please say goodbye?
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you for
Bye.
watching.
In my
We
life.
love
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
If you
Thank you
watched
all.
this, thank you.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. Bye, everybody.
You're beautiful.